silence, je t'avais perdu. Désespérance. La désespérance. La désespérance. Et dans mon cœur j'emporterai désespérance. Et dans mon cœur j'emporterai désespérance.
Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Shezar, JR, JC, Rasta, Matchless? Hope you guys are doing well. Cassian Chick, welcome in. What brings you around? See, you're brand new around here, so I'm curious how you found. Yeah, how's everyone? How's everyone's weekend? Mine was pretty tame. After the stream on like Thursday, kind of went back to bed for a good 24 hours. I was having fever again, so I guess whatever caught me last week wasn't completely done yet. And then yesterday I played some video games mostly. I tried that new Aliens Dark Descent game on Game Pass. It was actually pretty good. I hated the prologue. I found it slow and annoying and not at all what I thought the game was going to be like based on descriptions. And then eventually you get into the actual game and, you know, it actually became interesting and good. Cassian Chick, thank you for the $5. Hi from Ukraine. Can't afford much due to being terminally broke. Please accept my humble donation. I'm on Disco episode 23. Enjoyed every second of it so far. Both your insight and tensions are engrossing and of immense help to battle my demons. Well, hey, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Disco Elysium playthrough definitely is a gift that keeps on giving, both for me and the viewers. Apparently, a lot of people apparently, you know, still finding it and finding me as a result. Are you watching it on YouTube or Twitch? Curious. I'm assuming Twitch, where you can follow chat and all that. Yeah, no, thank you for the $5, and obviously, you know, if you're having financial difficulties, please keep your money to yourself. Like, yours, safety first. Watching on YouTube, hey, hell yeah, awesome. That's thanks to $10 and Warren doing the work of uploading all those things over there. So. And yeah, you mentioned Amen-Ra in your first message, which was the band we were listening to at the beginning of the stream, which I personally find a very good weapon against, you know, for the fights against the internal demons. So I think I mentioned that at some point, but I read, like, there was a comment on one of their YouTube videos. I don't remember which one. I think it was a live show of theirs. One of the comment was, finally a weapon for my internal battles. And I thought that was such a perfect way of describing their music. So. Usually if I'm listening to Amen-Ra, it means I'm not 100%. It means something's going on. But you know, it also brings me a lot of joy. It's fantastic music. It's my favorite band. So. Found you thanks to Jamrock Hobo's compilation. Nice, nice. Yeah, that compilation brought a lot of people around the channel, actually. Tried a few other playthroughs. Yours is pure gold. Hey, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you found some something for you to enjoy there. And I guess we're gonna jump into the game today. I probably need to get to the end of this game as soon as possible if I want to save my channel from drowning. So as much as I enjoy playing the game, it is starting to be difficult to justify taking hits after hits every day. So I'm gonna have to, you know, either finish the game very quickly or think about pivoting, which I don't like doing, especially when it's a game that I personally truly enjoy. But I would love to finish this game. But this is supposed to be a show. If nobody watches, it's not a show. It's just me playing video games. I can do that on my own time. Yeah, no, I agree, Cassian. I agree. I haven't done so much music myself in the past 15 years. But it definitely used to be one of my main channels of expression back in the day. In my 20s, at least. I've actually lost in a hard drive crash. I've lost quite a few recordings of the stuff that I created during my 20s. I'm very sad about that. And I don't think I have a backup of it anywhere, which is very unfortunate. It's the only thing I've ever lost. I still have documents from like the late 90s on my computer. But for some reason that I lost, so that sucks. What's up, Grande Granada? So your clip on STC with the button. What is STC? Excuse my ignorance, but your clip on STC with the bunny. Switch Twitch clips. Oh, I did not know that was a thing. You learn about things every day. Swiss Twitch clips. Isn't that what I said? Maybe I misspoke, but I read it correctly. The White Wolf. Yeah, Cassian, I feel that. I could not believe you were Swiss because of your good English. Well, I mean, Swiss people are usually pretty good at English from my personal experience, but I don't know. Listen, I speak English more than my own language, and I've done so for probably over a decade at this point. So, you know, since I started. Actually, let me think. Yeah, since I started streaming, which like the first time I started streaming was around 2010. Right, there was a long break in between, but I was still involved in like online communities in the meantime. So since 2010, roughly, I've been speaking English more than my native French. So practice makes perfect. But yeah, especially like in the past 2.5 years, I've been, you know, almost every day, like constantly. Since I came back to streaming, like a lot of people mentioned that they could tell my English got better, like around the first 6 months or so that I was back. Because as much as I was still typing in English a lot, I wasn't writing in English. I wasn't speaking in English so much. Which part of Switzerland are you? I'm from the canton of Fribourg, French part. I'm not going to be more specific than that, but yeah. Somewhere in Fribourg, in the state. What's up, Marble Boot? How are you doing today? Do anything interesting this weekend? Nope. You? Again, the only thing I've done that was remotely interesting this weekend was playing Aliens Dark Descent. Which again, takes a little bit to get started. But once you get into the actual meat of the game, it's actually pretty interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it, like... I'm probably gonna play it a little bit more tonight. I think there's really interesting mechanics, but it also feels... I don't know. Yeah, Cassian. Yeah, well. I mean, listen, I get the French words correctly in Disco. I'm sure I butchered a lot of English words, so... It's... give or take, right? It's a paladin. Deathloop. I couldn't get into that one, JC. What does it mean? You would have to play Disco Elysium for that. It's a great game. It has something to do with the police force. It's hard to explain, really, in a few words. And if you haven't played Disco, it's not gonna make a lot of sense. But yeah, the esprit de corps means, you know, like the... If you're part of the police force, for instance. Right? You have that esprit de corps. You feel like you're part of a group, of a team, right? That's sort of what it means. But that's the very simple version of what it means in the context of Disco Elysium. We use esprit de corps in the army. Many people butcher the pronunciation. I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, listen, as much as I like words as a writer, I don't mind when people make mistakes. I think it's fine. I think we should... Hear me out. We should allow people to make mistakes. Because... if not, you run the risk of making people self-conscious about expressing themselves. And I think that's the worst that can happen. Right? As long as people express themselves, if they make mistakes, that's fine. You can understand them. And if you don't, well, you ask for clarification. But there's nothing worse than people not expressing themselves anymore because they feel self-conscious about it. Because they're afraid of making mistakes. So. Sorry, I could not hear your answer because I'm not paying for the voice meter program? What? I am very confused right now. What is the connection with the voice meter program? Also, if you miss an answer, there's this neat little trick you can do on Twitch, which is you click on the clip thing, and it opens a window where you can like see the past 2 minutes of the stream. And you don't have to clip anything. So it's great. You can just use that as a rewind feature. But yeah, I'm from the region of Fribourg. To answer your question. You better have heard the answer this time, because I'm not gonna repeat it again. Every 5 hours it stops, I can't hear nothing, and then it wants me to pay. I have to wait a few minutes. Wait. But why do you need voice meter, though? To listen to your computer? That sounds like a very obnoxious setup. I don't know how you deal with it. I would go crazy. And if I really needed it and I couldn't pay for it, I would just crack the fucker. So I wouldn't have to deal with the every 5 hour interruption. Yeah, I'm still very confused as well, but, you know. Hey, listen. It's the only thing that's happening in chat right now, so I'm just hanging on to every word Grande Granada has to say right now. What's up, Colette? I use it to separate the sound for streaming. No, I get that, but you can just disable it when you're not streaming, right? Also, yeah, crack the fucker. Like, come on. Who gives a shit? If you're not gonna pay for it anyway. How was your weekend, Colette? But yeah, back to what was it? Deathloop? I don't know. I was expecting something else with the, you know, I was expecting something else from the game. I was not expecting like this weird multiplayer. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to be of service, Granada. I'm just trying to help. Trying to help and make fun of it. Hey, listen. If you come in my chat and you make me repeat things because your setup's not working, I'm allowed a shot or two. That's the rule. It's not written anywhere, but it is the rule. I've decided. What's the next game on the list? It should be Until Dawn. It'll be in the next game I'm gonna play. To be confirmed, but yeah. After that, I'm not sure. Silent Hill 2 remake, maybe. I still haven't played Helldivers. It's not a free game, is it? You have to pay for it, right? It's not a service. Well, I mean, it's a service, but it's not a free one. You still have to pay the entry ticket. I don't know. I feel like I would have liked Helldivers, but it feels like it's too late now. I don't know. Maybe I'll grab it on sale at some point. Have you tried Returnal? Yes, I played and finished Returnal in 2022. In fact, on stream. It was awesome. One of my favorite games. In fact, every sound alert on this channel is from Returnal. As you can hear just now. Cassie, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that, Cassie, and you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. Returnal will be remembered, that's for sure. What a great game. What a great game. Yeah, JC. JC's still hanging on to stuff that happened like 2.5 years ago. That's kind of sad. You gotta move on, JC. Also, I'm not sure that's the flex you think it is. If anything, you're making me look good. That's my only death ever to a boss in Returnal. I've only died once because JC challenged me to go for the boss without upgrading anything. Like, go straight there at the beginning of a run. And I tried, and I almost pulled it off, but I died. I don't think that's a flex for you, JC. I think that's a flex for me. That's my only death to a boss in the entirety of playing the game. For like 100+ hours or something. If anything, it shows how much of a god gamer I am. Yeah, I don't know what's the temperature here today. It felt pretty okay. I want it to be colder. Let's see. -1 right now. It's going down to -4 later today. Yeah, I wish it was a bit cold. And it's going up next week. God, I'm so pissed. I want it to go down. -5 is where I thrive. That rhymes. I didn't plan on it rhyming, but I love it. Zero in Texas is bad. Is your power infrastructure gonna collapse or something? Thank you, White Wolf, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Voice Meter. That's funny. 25 total gifted subs. Thank you, White Wolf. I appreciate the, the contribution. And Voice Meter, you will be remembered. Possibly. About the infrastructure, yeah. I was engaged in a very Midwest conversation yesterday about how we hope the cold weather kills the ticks. That's a Midwest conversation? Man, you guys are having a life over there. Glad my taxpayer dollars are fixing that. Are you not paying tax in Texas? And that's the whole point? Like you guys have no income tax or something? And I'm sure you pay taxes of some kind, right? But there's no income tax in Texas. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you can't have it all. Listen, in Switzerland, we pay a shit ton of income tax. But at least infrastructure's on point. Sales tax and property tax? -15C, Cassie, or... Yeah, I guess so, because -15F would be crazy, right? Yeah. I appreciate you guys, you Americans over there, converting all your units to the right ones. I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, JC. And at least your power is not gonna go down every time it snows now. So enjoy the fruit of your taxes. I have a bot command that usually does it for you. You modern Twitchers and your bots. I'm saying that, but I used to use a bot back in the old days. Not anymore. So, in fact, the bot that I used back in the day, that was before Twitch implemented a lot of features. The bot that I used back in the day had a points system. Just like the Twitch points do work today, but it was a homemade thing back in the day. It was a thing that some dude developed for Co-Carnage, and us other people in the team were able to benefit from that. And, you know, us got... But, you know, we're lucky enough that we got the same system implemented for us. But, like, we were able to access it for a easily sum of, like, I don't know, $5 a month. And, yeah, so there was a whole point system, and it was a whole thing. Now Twitch has implemented all of that like natively, and I'm just not using it, so...
My neck.
Hey, thanks for giving me the room last night.
Oh, we're gonna talk about that
Who
again.
was it this time? That cook chick?
Nah, the weather chick. She's down from the mountain.
Oh, the scientist. Nice.
She's a little too excited about her job. Talked my ear off about some storm and I don't know.
Worth it, though?
Oh, absolutely. I can die happy now.
You should. You're never gonna do better than her.
I keep thinking the same thing. And yet, here we are.
Did she just imply you should die happy now? That's what it sounded like, honestly. What's up, Rico? We didn't just talk about the weather, we cringed at the Detroit Lions. Are they not doing good right now? Those triceps, though? Yeah, I mean, they're okay. She's got some well-defined arms, some very strong trapeze as well. What's the English term? Like, I mean, I know we said traps, so it's probably trapezius. I don't know what the English term is for the traps, but yeah. Strong shoulders, like you can tell that's like practical strength. You can tell she's been like actually moving shit around, not just, you know. I'm sure she lifts a ton in the whatever gym they have, but she's also like, she has practical strength. She has like a farmer's build a little bit. What's up, Quasi? What's up, Squeegee? Or she shrugs a lot because she's clueless. I don't know. Trapezoids, yeah. Oh, well, speaking of which, holy shit! They have a fully fucking equipped gym. This is better than any actual gym I've ever been to. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Quasi. Everyone who complains about, you know, her build, the answer is right there, literally. Obviously, the nutrition aspect still needs to be sort of explained, but again, if this is a somewhat military organization, they probably have everything they need for their soldiers. Food, potential drugs, you know, you never know. Wait, there's a leaderboard over there. Can I actually look at the scores? Wait, hold on. There's gym rules and all that. Oh my god, this is amazing. Please see Mark or Ash for gym key if door is locked. Plus after hours access. Lost or forgotten items will be brought to the concessions office. Yoga class Tuesday and Thursday. Instructor Haley? Gym hours 9 to 21, 10 to 20, 13 to... Why is there even a time limit? I don't understand. I mean, there's after hours stuff, but... WLF Fitness. They're living large over there. Do not bring food or glass items into the gym. Return weights to weight rack after use. Always use a spotter when lifting. Violators will receive a temporary ban. Those are old school. Like the old days rule. I don't know if they still apply those, but... Do not drop the weights. Again, I don't know about that one. I've never been a fan of that rule. I don't like people dropping weights for no reason, but sometimes if you deadlift to failure, you're gonna drop the fucking bar. Yeah, it's what happens. Like, you're not gonna risk hurting yourself by going down with the bar when you go to failure on the deadlift. Like, that makes no sense. Wear appropriate gym clothes and shoes. No dress shoes, boots, or sandals. Turn off lights and air if last you leave. Scheduled events and training sessions have priority. Okay, what does it say over there? Leaderboard. Am I on the board? Oh yeah, Abby, look at that. Bench press, 205. 205? It's not a lot. I mean, it's fine. It's a pretty respectable weight, but it's not like, you know, it doesn't blow my mind or anything. I used to lift more than 205 on a bench press. And again, don't get... Abby's a woman. It's, you know... It's obviously harder. Yeah, they're pounds. Yeah. I'm talking in pounds. What's up, DJ? Now, if it was kilograms, those would be insane numbers. All of them. Oh, I see. The first line is women, the second line is men. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. The numbers make a lot more sense now. I was a little confused. It's kind of cool how they have this, like, total. They add the women and the men's scores, which gives them a total, and they're trying to, like, push that. It encourages, you know, like, them all trying together to break those high scores down there. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I wish we could get in and actually work out. I'm disappointed. So deadlift for men is 585. How much is that? That's 265. Yeah, that's a pretty good score. What's your typical max for benching and squatting? Oh man, I think my max bench was, let me convert, around 260, something like that. I don't know exactly how it translates because it was 120 kilograms. That was my max bench, I think. Which isn't great or anything, but, you know. I wasn't, the bench press was definitely not my strongest. It was 260 or 270, I don't know. 265, maybe it would converts to that. I'm not sure. My squat was squat was 330, I think. Which again, not great, but and my deadlift was 400. Yeah. But I was mostly I was never really pushing like 1 rep maxes. I was always sort of more, you know, I was always more sort of trying to actually get reps in. And so like I'm sure I could have, you know, really focused on pushing my 1 rep max for like a certain period of time, and I would have gotten much higher scores. Because like you know, it really becomes a whole different focus. If you're trying to focus on your 1 rep max, you need to like conserve a lot of your energy and get a lot of rest in, and just do a few attempts here and there, right? Like if you really want to focus. Hey, what's up, Melon? So I never really went for that sort of performance. I was more trying to just, you know, get the workouts and. But yeah, no, this is cool. So Abby's really good at bench presses. It has some good traps. Triceps, sorry. Not just the traps. Like, the traps are not going to help much for bench presses, but the triceps. Not eating enough, yeah. Yeah, Cassian, that sucks. Yeah, when I used to go at the gym, I wouldn't care about any of the like trainers and all that. Like I legitimately did not talk to any of them. There were like a few people in the staff that were really cool and would just like basically train with us when they had time. Those were cool, but like everyone who was like doing coaching and stuff like that, I didn't care for them. Like I was doing my own thing. But I really loved the camaraderie in the gym. I thought that was one of my main motivations to go to the gym instead of just working out in different ways. Was I love the camaraderie. I think that's a huge motivator for me. Sort of when you start going to the gym every day and you start knowing everyone, and you know, there's this sort of like social aspect to it. Like you get to the gym and everyone's just like, hey, you know, and you all encourage each other, and everyone's just so happy for everyone's success and progress and all that. That's something that I found extremely motivating. I miss that. I would love to join a gym again. Yeah, Cassian? I've never been much of a runner. Something that I actually would love to do more, but... I do like walks, but I'm not a big runner. I used to be when I was a kid. I would bike everywhere and run everywhere. I'm fascinated by that leaderboard. I don't think this dude's on the board there. What's his name again? Annie, maybe? I don't think I've seen interactions like that in a gym I've been to. You mean like people encouraging each other and all that? Oh yeah, no, that was like where I was. It was every time someone was trying a new, personal best, like a 1 rep max of a personal best. We all knew like that was, we sort of, I don't know, we were just like pretty tight, all of us, the group that were there every day almost, and so we would just like gather around, and it was this whole thing. It was this whole event every time. But yeah, I mean, we were. It was not a big gym, so we were a pretty tight group, I think. All things considered, like we would go like every month or so. We would go like at a restaurant on like a Friday night post. After the workout. It was like a thing we would do every month or something. Like go to a all you can eat buffet or something with all the regulars from the gym, and would just you know gorge ourselves on sushi or whatever, and then meet back at the gym the next day. Put all that energy to good use. Yeah, nice, Rico. That's cool. Love that. Fast-paced walking, introducing short-distance runs like 2 kilometers, pushing myself another 300, 500 meters every other day. I don't know. I don't know if it's something I would like to get into. I mean, there's great places around here to just go run, but... I don't know. Joining a gym is what I really want to do. That dude just got wrecked. I think that's a lady, my bad. That seems dangerous, to spar without gloves. If you're gonna actually, like, contact. But... hey, maybe that's how you train in this world. Make sure you're used to the pain or something. I don't know, sounds like a good way to get a concussion, but... or maybe they're not hitting the face? I didn't see what dropped her. Maybe it was a body shot. Yeah, could have been that, actually. I mean, a good body shot will drop you. It's pretty safe and it will drop you, so... yeah, I think they're not targeting the face, so it makes a lot more sense. Oh, never mind, dude! That feels... okay. You know what? Whatever. Where are we going? The main hall... oh, the school. We're going to the school. Go. This place is great so far. Main office, concession, dining hall. Oh, I love how you can tell those are signs they put on top of whatever was there in the first place. It's like they have probably they're using the locations for different things that they were initially designed for. Oh, look at
Hello, Miss
this!
Potts.
Oh,
Or two.
A gentleman never tells.
I think Manny
Wow.
and Miss Potts had something going. He probably filled her pots, if you know what I mean. I wish I didn't say that. look at that. They have old plants and shit to learn about. Those classrooms are actually kind of sick. They're living the life at the WLF. List of presidents of the United States. George Washington, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, James Monroe. Lots of James. So they have quite a few kids, huh? I wonder how big of a community that is overall. I mean, there's a lot of people just like, based on the number of people working in the gym and the number of kids, that's a lot of families. Because not every family is going to have a kid around that age, right? Like, it's going to be like several age groups. These guys have a better education system than current England. Well, I mean, I'm not sure if we can take that conclusion just based on, like, 2 classrooms, but, you know. They're certainly giving it their best shot, is what I can tell. This looks like an old conference room for, like a president or something. With the little podium. Yeah, dude, those actually look like conference rooms. Huh. Is there any sign that that's what they were? Let's see. Can I see what the original thing was under there? No. Is there any of the old signs somewhere? The foot... Oh, yeah, they're in a stadium. I remember mentioning that. I remember we saw mentions of that. They're in a fucking stadium. Conference rooms do make sense then. A gym also makes a lot of sense. What's up, Chris? Also, awesome braid. Yeah, her braid's kind of cool. I was fascinated the other day by the details of all the sort of rogue hair in her braid that's going all over the place. I think is a detail that you don't always see in video games. Welcome to Mrs. Howell's tremendous kindergarten class. Play, learn, and grow. Oh shit. One of them kids in there is super talented. Look at this shit. Monday, infection check. Tuesday, toy cleanup. Wednesday, piano recital? Recital. Thursday, toy cleanup again. And Friday, early release. Luca, favorite color, skydive? Favorite food, I love potatoes. Favorite subject, science. I don't know if Lucas knows what a color is. Oh, sky blue. Never mind. I thought that said skydive. It says sky blue. That's on me. To be fair, I'm not sure about the the way he writes the B's yet, but he'll get there. Little Lucas. Gardening duty sign up. Nice. Looking for someone to watch Joey this Friday night. Please come and talk to Michelle. Science club meeting? Piano lessons available?
I gotta talk to my dad for a second. Grab us some food.
Yeah, on it.
Get me something con picante.
You get what you get.
Okay. Multimedia something down there? Main school. Mobile order pickup. Oh, okay. This is like this used to be like the food court, I guess. In the stadium. Still a food court. Makes sense. There's probably kitchens that they could use and all that.
Tie him up and bring him in, when suddenly this fucker gets a knife on me. Fuck. I jump back and just blast him. His whole face came off. Good. Wasn't dead though. Still gurgles for like another 5 minutes. Ah. What? He brought it on himself.
Are they eating burritos? Oh my god. Hold on. Are we getting burritos? Burgers, soda, popcorn, hot dogs. Beer. Soundview Stadium. Love it. This is where they do all the cleaning, apparently. I love getting to learn how they live. I think that's actually pretty damn cool. Wait, is that the... Isn't that... What's his name? Yeah, that's the fucking dude we kill at some point with Ellie. The one with the scar that we slashed on his face early on, right? Also playing a PSP, apparently. What is he playing? I don't know. Probably a Crash Bandicoot or a Jack and Daxter game. Something from Naughty Dog, most likely.
It's nice to see you too, Abby.
Well, you were lost in your game, fucker.
Oh, shit, Jordan. I didn't see you there.
I actually...
You coming with us to the Saravina?
Manny and I just got called up to the FOB. What are you doing at the Saravina?
Hotel and the school are getting evacuated. We're grabbing supplies and bringing everyone back to the base.
Seriously?
Yeah, can you fucking believe after everything we're falling back?
You don't know that's what it is.
At least Leah might be home from the TV station sooner.
Well, there's that, yeah. I should run. May your survival be long.
And may your death be swift.
Nice. So it's kind of cool how we see the other side of everything we experienced with Ellie, right? Like why they were at the Saravina Hotel and like the school and everything.
I hate playing with you, Mike.
But you keep coming back for more, don't you?
You know this game's all luck.
Then why do I keep winning?
Any other recognizable faces around here? Let's see. Johnny's Joint Pizzeria. Hey buddy, listen. It's not the most glamorous work, but put some heart into it. Have you mopped before, sir? Is this your first time? That's how I used to mop when my mom made me do it, yeah. Yeah, damn, look at all that meat they have. I'm not sure how they actually rolled,
Do you
you
have
know.
to sharpen your knives?
A lot.
What do you use? Like a machine, or do you do it manually?
What machine? All by hand.
I see.
I wonder how they actually raise the cattle and all that, but at least we get a sense of how much food they have. Wolfpack Butcher Shop. Poultry, pork, beef. Yeah, see? Very well explained. Love that. What's up, Quasta? How are you doing? It's been a while, yeah. Infamous, good to see you. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? Oh.
What are they serving today?
Burritos. Again.
Okay.
Abby, what are you doing? Hey, tenemos prisa, dame 3 burritos.
Hey, man, there's a line.
Kenny, what the fuck?
Excuse me.
Wait your turn like the rest of
Sorry.
us.
We're going to the front. Come on.
So embarrassing. Why do you have 3? Pull one back.
Now, don't freak out. Mel's coming with us.
Manny?
Where's your pack? In the room?
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I care about both of you. And I'm tired of all the bullshit.
Does she know I'm on this drive?
She does.
And she's cool with it?
Yeah.
Why does your yeah sound like a no?
It's my accent. Come on, stop being paranoid.
Hey, we got a burrito now that we're holding very naturally. I wish we could eat it.
They believe if they kill all of us sinners, the world will go back to the way it was. Like a reset.
They can't actually think that, though. I mean, they know there are hundreds of thousands of sinners outside the QZ, right?
Who the hell knows what those primitive fucks think? I bet they believe the Earth ends at the wall, like it's the edge of a cliff or something.
Fucking idiots. Why couldn't they settle in another city? He found this little tuxedo. He's been wearing it around the apartment. Makes
No,
me
it's not just for
well.
kids. First looks are, sure.
I don't know. Every day he says he will, and every day he gets too
Not into superheroes.
This is next week.
Wizards.
It's
At this point,
superpowers.
he waits
I mean, what's the
longer.
difference?
Are they talking about Harry Potter? I'm trying to follow several conversations at once.
Anyways, after the 4th book,
Come on.
it gets really dark.
Okay, Manny, you gotta chill.
We can't be late for
If
Isaac.
they have magic, why are they dying?
Yes, we can.
Why can't they
Watch
just
me.
Magic their way out?
I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, they are talking about Harry Potter.
I'm not gonna have time to read it, so, spoil away.
Nope, no spoilers for me. You'll regret it. Trust me.
Interesting. Point Bravo Grill. Today's special burrito, carne asada, carnitos, pollo, and veggie. I mean, I did get a burrito yesterday, so I got way too much food. In fact, I'm pretty sure I still have a little bit of that burrito in my fridge. I don't know. Wonder if it's still good. Probably, right? 24 hours in the fridge, a burrito should be okay, right?
Hey, got any of those bars of soap that I like? The pine ones?
Sorry, Abby. Heard the section next door is getting a new haul in. Might check there tomorrow.
Bummer. Thanks anyway.
Why shouldn't be? I don't know. Sometimes when you order food out, you never know, you know. What's up, Redacted? How are you doing today? Look at all those supplies. They even have a generator. I'm telling you, they're living really good around here. Fucking like vacuum cleaners, fans, clothes of various sizes and all that. How's the duct tape? Yeah, I should get some duct tape before we leave on a mission. That clearly is going to be the bottleneck again. I want to make sure I don't miss the optional conversation. Yeah, I mean, this is the most advanced community we've seen in the game so far. I mean, Jackson was pretty advanced too, but this feels like, you know, a higher sort of... They feel like they're on a superior technological level compared to Jackson. Jackson looks like it's the you know, Wild West. This looks like actual modern times. Meal times. Children, groups A. Oh, dude, they even have like different groups and all that. Super well organized. Trade sales. Shooting range signups. Missing teddy bear? Oh no! That's so sad. A pink belly and foot pads. There is an LK on the foot. Please return to Molly Kern. We'll trade for a women's jacket size M. Have some food. Trying to that I would be willing to trade for. Food items? Oh, food items, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Adopt a kitten. These little ones need your care and love. Come and meet them this Friday, 11 a.m. until 2 p.m. at the main stadium entrance. Please return to Clara. Missing water bottle with a cat sticker on it. Probably a very important water bottle. If it has a cat sticker on it. What's up, Shepherd? It looks pretty militarized, yeah, but that's what the WLF is, right? It's sort of a military organization. Oh! Oh, we're actually eating.
I kick out of making me uncomfortable.
No. It's an opportunity for you two to finally move forward.
We've barely said a word to each other since Jackson. I'm just supposed to pretend that didn't happen?
Of course not. You guys need to talk about it.
She wanted Joel dead as much as the rest of us.
But she's not like the rest of us. She hasn't hurt people like that before.
She kills scars all the time.
Not the way we kill Joel. Don't forget, we are grunts. She's a medic. Come on, Abby. She's family. Do it for me, okay?
I'll try.
That's all I'm asking for.
Damn. She ripped through that fucking burrito at the speed of light. Holy crap. She was like compressing the damn thing at the end to eat it faster. While talking, yes. Are those like apartments now, or like what's going on? Edward, Summer. Oh yeah, I guess they are now. Hmm. Abigail Anderson. That's us. Emmanuel Alvarez. That's him. Oh, we roomies. So, oh, I left him the room because he wanted to bang the weather chick. Okay, no, I get it. I get it. That's why I was sleeping in the fucking, you know, library. But we're roomies. Okay. Well, let's see our pad.
Get your things ready. I'm gonna grab Mel.
Yeah,
Be nice.
bite me.
Holy crap! I mean, it's not huge or anything. Like, there's not like several rooms, but... Oh my god, look at this shit outside. This is so fucking cool. I don't know if I would prefer living here or in Jackson, but... This place is pretty damn cool.
I'll do it later.
Look at that. Nice separation of labor. Wait, hold on. Something doesn't check out. What's happening on Sunday? Nobody does the dishes on Sunday, I guess? Hmm.
Scientist, huh? Huh.
What? Aren't scientists allowed to wear red bras? Again. Is this Manny's corner? Or is it mine? That's Manny's probably, right? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is Manny's corner. And this is mine? It's pretty cool. I mean, okay, listen. I don't think that's a lot of privacy. Which I could see being a problem. With the open space and all that. But... I mean, it's... yeah, I'm thinking back to Jackson with like how they have like their individual houses and everything. It seems a little better in that sense. For like privacy and all that. But... something about the infrastructure of this place is really cool. They have wind turbines. For power, probably. Solar panels. Here, yeah. Probably more higher. Yeah, no, place is great. Oh wow, Abby has a set of personal weights at home. Makes sense. Oh, did they get the wind turbines here? I mean, I don't know. They installed them. No, and there's a lot you can do in 20 years. If man was capable of building the pyramids, they can certainly get this sort of setup in place. Maybe, but I'm assuming I don't know, like a place like that maybe would be a little windy with like everything coming through. It's a city anyway, so I doubt there's a lot of big open spaces, and maybe they had to put them where they could and where they could be protected, right? Maybe it's just a case of it's better than nothing. Yes. I'm sure it's not ideal, right? But it could be a case of best we can do. Because like if you put those shit in the outside, they're gonna get scavenged within like a week. Right? Like people are gonna strip them down to into parts. So yeah, I just mentioned that Psycho Rider. It's in the city, so there's probably not a lot of open fields anyway. Cows! Okay, they need bigger space than that, though. Like, if they're gonna feed a community of, like, several hundreds, from what I can tell, they need more than this amount of space for, like, farm. This is good. This is a start, right? But they have to have farms, like, around the fucking stadium. I've actually had to sort of look into that for one of my novels. Like, the amount of space needed for agriculture to sustain like a certain size of community. It gets big really quick. It's crazy how much agricultural space you need for even like a few couple hundreds people. It gets really big really fast. Picture of that, I guess. Yep. All right, well, backpack, here we go.
Knock, knock. Ready to roll?
Yeah, just about.
Here's a very pregnant Mel.
Hi. Hey. I actually cleared you for active duty.
Barely.
You could probably get a stay if you ask.
I'd rather not sit around if I don't have to.
No one's okay with this?
Why would it be up to Owen? We need to grab Alice on our way.
Oh, I'm starting to get what's going on. Oh, Owen's the fucking dad. That's why they were together at the aquarium. I didn't make the connection. And we know Abby and Owen clearly had some past. That's why there's a bit of tension between them, on top of probably other concerns, right? Like, I don't think Mel apparently was super on board with like the torture and everything with Joel. As a medic, you know, she probably didn't approve of the violence and all that. But yeah, that probably adds a little bit of tension if Mel and Owen are now a couple. Yeah, Cassian. I mean, I think The Last of Us is one of the best video game series you can play. Like, to me, it's really sort of like this is the pinnacle of what a AAA game can be in terms of production, writing, like performances and direction. Just like this is, you know, obviously it's a very different approach than something like Disco, for instance, right? In terms of the writing, Disco is a game that has a lot of words and it's almost like an interactive book. This is more like a movie or a TV show, right? And there's you know, the approach in the writing is very different. But something that I really like about The Last of Us is that it's always something I bring up is it's very economical when it comes to words. It doesn't use too many words to express a lot. Like they're relying a lot on like the nonverbal language, like the body language, the facial expressions, the subtlety in the direction with the use of the environment, the lighting, all the tools that you can find in like visual media, like movies or TV shows, right? They're really exploiting that to a level that not a lot of video games do, I think. And it goes really deep into the themes and the characters with pretty nuanced and subtle writing for a AAA game. So yeah, in terms of like big budget AAA popular franchise, I mean, this is the best you're gonna get in my opinion. But the world building, the characters, like it's all pretty incredible. Yeah, no, I get that, Cassian. I'm just, you know, I'm just doing I'm jumping on your message as an opportunity to express my love for the franchise, I guess. Yeah, there's an attention to detail and a care that you know, don't see in a lot of video games. And like this little walking section we just had, I think is a good illustration of how, you know, they do a lot to make the world feel consistent and believable. Like just showing how they get their food and, you know, how they manage to have like strong soldiers by showing a gym, and it's all like those little details make it very just believable. Not too many games bother with that stuff. Yeah, Cassian. I generally like Souls games quite a bit. I mean, the From Software games, at least. Bloodborne's one of my favorite video games that I really need to replay soon on stream. Do a deep dive like we did for the Dark Souls trilogy. Witcher 3 I didn't like too much. The open world sort of didn't work for me. As opposed to Cyberpunk, which I really, really enjoyed. But the immersion in Cyberpunk was just out of this world. Ren, thank you for tier 3, 10 months. Appreciate that. I just had to pause because the music just started in the game and I didn't want to miss it. Yeah, thank you for the tier 3, 10 months. Appreciate that, Ren. Thank you very much for the support as always. Ren Ketten, you will be remembered. Hades 1 and 2, Disco, Cuphead. I haven't played Cuphead. I've seen a little bit of it, but I haven't played it. Hades, I did enjoy the first one quite a bit. I was ultimately a bit disappointed with where the story was going. Well, or rather, I felt like the story didn't go anywhere, which was a bit disappointing for me, but I had a good time with the game. I'll probably play 2 whenever it's 1.0, right? I feel like I can wait on that one. Suckerfish, thank you for continuing the sub you got from Regular Melon. Appreciate that. Thank you, Suckerfish. You will be remembered. Appreciate that you feel strongly enough to continue your subscription. That means a lot. Thank you.
What are you getting called up for?
It's just the usual rotation, don't worry.
Hey, when you get back, will you check on my dad? He seems, I don't know, worse?
Worse how?
Well, he's complaining about a sharp pain in his wrists. He can barely hold a spoon.
Maybe we can get him some more painkillers. Heard they moved you and Owen to Section 96? Yeah, it's nice. It's lots of young families. Getting you guys excited about the baby? Seeing all the kids running around, yeah, I'm getting ready.
All those crying babies. Let's drive Owen crazy.
He hasn't even seen it yet. He's out on rotation with Danny. Danny? Yikes. Sucks for him. Yeah.
Okay. Look at that. They even have like little compartmentalized sections for their like random items they have. That's kind of cool. I do appreciate the organization in that community. It's a lot more Cartesian. Is that even a word in English? It's a lot more Cartesian than Jackson. I like that. Very square, you know. That pleases my brain. I like a bit of chaos though. So there seems to be a little bit of that down there. Like this is not, you know, there's a little bit of chaos, but I guess with a big community like that, you need that level of organization. Otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, no, Jackson seemed more free flowing, which ultimately I guess is why I would want to live there rather than here. But they have this big penthouse, and there's all. You mean like this apartment, for instance, that we had? I think maybe there's something with, depending if you're a soldier or not, you get like better living quarters. I mean, they're you know, obviously there's a limited amount of those. Like we can see that there's probably like a dozen on each side or something. But obviously there's a limited amount of those, right? So I guess maybe some other people, depending on the class of people you are, maybe the soldiers have better living quarters because they need to rest more, as opposed to yeah, I don't know. I mean, they just mentioned that there's another section for young families, you know, that are probably a little more comfortable for the kids. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it's all organized, but probably a lot of also like inside rooms that maybe don't have a window. But yeah, I mean, Abby and Manny clearly have a nice little pad, you know? The stuff I want to know as a nerd. I mean, I guess I think what I like is we can extrapolate, right, from what they give us. I think it could be excessive for the game to get into those details, right? As it's not meant to be like, if it was an open world role-playing game and you could go everywhere and click on everything and get a ton of information, that would be a different thing, right? But for this style of game, which is supposed to be sort of like a linear cinematic thing, I don't think they can spend too much time going on those things. I like the way they're doing it. You know, they give you enough for your imagination to fill in the gaps if you want it, right? I feel, and I'm sure you feel the same, like we can very easily extrapolate from the information we have and imagine, you know, how they've decided to do the rest, right? And we can even imagine maybe the tensions among the people in this community, right? Maybe like, hey, why do the soldiers always get like the best, you know, rooms and food and blah blah blah? And I don't know, do you want to go outside and, you know, you want to go to war outside? No, well, no, I'd rather stay here and, you know, collect carrots all day. Well, okay, then you shut the fuck up and you take your little cabin on the on the side of the building there, right? I can see that being an argument that would happen in this world, right, in this community. Oh wow, look at this shit. So cool. Hey, what's up, Kimmy? Yo, Ren, thank you for gifting a subscription to Dr. Redacted. Appreciate that. 176. Whatever that numbers mean, I don't know. It felt like... The mystery remains. It's a lot. Thank you, Ren. And Dr. Redacted, you will be remembered, of course. Okay, tons of fruits. Nice. Oh man, those apples look really fucking good. Hmm. They look sweet, but very tart. I don't know why. There's something about their appearance. Are those supposed to be potatoes? Those are a little big for potatoes, aren't they? I mean, maybe they have like really big potatoes, but... I am suffering from cramps. I'm sorry. That's not ideal. Okay, they're making food out there too.
When's that next crate coming? An hour or so.
Onions. Love it. Love onions. Big fan. Are those radishes? No, those are probably beets. They look like huge radishes somehow. But yeah, I think they're supposed to be beets. Corn. Broccoli, nice. Watermelons. Man, we're living good around here. Tomatoes. I'm hearing a lot of barking right now. Oh, dogs. I'm gonna go see some dogs. Nice. Hopefully we can pet one. You have a favorite dog breed? I don't know. Not really. I like Samoyeds. I would love to have one, but it's a lot of maintenance. Not the easiest dog to take care of, so... Are those actual bags of rice? Hmm.
Signing out, Alice?
She's playing inside.
Wait, Abby, you wanna grab her?
Is Alice the name of the dog? Aw. Duke, Milo, Leo, Tucker, Murphy, Nutmeg, Daisy, Wiley, Togo, Rosie, Alice, Bear, Toby, Cooper, Penny, and Luna. Nice. Love this. I mean, they don't have the biggest cages, I guess, which is a bit sad, but. Max very chill, loves people. Worst guard dog ever. German Shepherd and Husky mix. Huskies are great. They're just so fucking demanding. Like, they're very vocal. They're very, like, they need to, you know, walk like a lot and run a lot. And it's definitely not. They're definitely not suited for every living situation, I would say. Which, I mean, is the case for most dogs, right? You gotta get a dog that works for your living situation, but... English Springer Spaniel. Can't care very much for. Favorite breed for me? Recent obsessions with Shiba and Akita. I think Akitas look great, yeah. I like them. I mean, Shibas are cute, of course, but... I do typically like big dogs. I think they're beautiful. Obviously, again, more demanding in terms of like they require more, but yeah, infamous. Yeah, I don't know too much, but it doesn't seem like the ideal weather for a husky for sure. What's up, Sorrel? Kennels are more personal hell? Wait, why? Because you're afraid of the dogs, or because you hate that the dogs are in small cages? The noise? Oh man, I don't know. Obviously the constant barking is not, you know... there's a bit of distress, which, you know, the dogs are excited, they're in small cages. I would rather them be free and all that, but I like dogs. Yeah. I like being around dogs. Look at those two with the big fucking park they have. Beautiful. Malamutes are also very cool. Yes. Couldn't imagine taking care of one though. Like, those things are huge. I'm not sure what kind of space they would need, but yeah. I don't know if it seems viable to have a Malamute, but a fluffier husky. Bigger too, typically.
Hey, girl. Hey, you crazy dog.
There's my favorite girl.
The only one that'll put up with your shit.
Don't be jealous.
Aw.
Hey, Al. You want to go to the trucks? Let's go to the trucks.
Oh, hey there, Bear.
Oh my god, his name is Bear!
Who's the best boy? Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, okay, since you asked so nicely.
hold on! Oh my, look at him move!
Get the ball.
Oh, if they let me do that over and over, I'm never leaving. I'm just, this is it. This is the rest of the stream.
Go get it.
Okay, intrusive thoughts. I wonder what happens if I throw the thing outside of the... Do I want to... No, I don't want to. Like, it seems very cruel. Rip my streaming career. What if I just take the risk of throwing it against the... You know? I wonder if there are kennel simulators where you get to play with the dog as a main gameplay element? I don't know. The closest thing to that I can imagine is there used to be... I don't know if it still exists. There used to be a game on Steam where the goal was to have like your whole crew of like sled dogs to do like races and all that. I don't remember the name. Dog Sled Saga? Is that a thing? That's the name that just came back to my mind. What's up, Pikura? How are you doing? Nintendo had a game. Oh, what? Yeah, wasn't there a game literally called like Nintendo Dogs? I've never played it, so I don't know what it was about, but... I mean, I'm sure... Listen, there has to be a game where the main goal of the game is just to take care of dogs. It has to exist. I mean, Tamagotchis were a thing, for fuck's sake. So, have you played Cult of the Lamb? No. I've seen it played, though. It seems cool. Can I pet the dog again and then keep throwing the ball? Oh yeah, this is it. I'm never leaving. This is my new favorite place in the game. How can you stop playing with... Okay, listen. Again, intrusive thoughts. I'm probably not gonna do it, but it makes you wonder. What happens if you throw the ball in the dog's face, right? I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but... I wonder if the game has a behavior programmed for it. I'm not gonna do it, I'm just saying. It makes you wonder. That's the whole point. Now I'm curious, see? That's what I mean, though. Intrusive thoughts doesn't mean that it's, you know, reasonable or smart or anything like that. It's just... There were the pets, cats, and dogs game where you could have them run on desktop, play with icons and toys. Okay, what if I bounce it like that? Oh, it doesn't actually bounce very much. You've done worse things to dogs in this game already? Yeah, but it's different. It's different when your life sort of depends on it, right? Rather than doing it just because you're a monster. Oh, wait. Now I wonder. Do you think... Oh, no. That'd be terrible. Do you think that's the dog that we kill in the aquarium before we meet Mel? Now I'm sad. I'm just so afraid of the ball going outside, but I want to do bigger bounces. Is the timeline non-sequential? No, we're currently, So, there's a prologue, right? Where you play as Ellie and Abby, like in short scenes, back and forth. And then, after the end of the prologue, you play Ellie for half of the game, basically. And over, like, how many days? I don't remember. Like, 3 or 4 days in Seattle. And then, after a... You get to a very high tension point, but you don't get a resolution. It cuts back to day 1 again. And you play the game from the perspective of the other character. And you get to, like, see, like, the other side of what you played so far, basically. So we've seen Mel, like the pregnant lady there, we've seen her die already. We killed her with the other character. Very sad. What if I... What the fuck is that? Oh, birds. Hey, doggy. I was trying to see if you could hit his little thing to move, but I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I was just wondering if I could do an arc that's big enough for the ball to still fall inside the kennel? The park, I guess? But I'm worried it's gonna go out. That ball's going to be so gross. Whatever. A little bit of dog saliva, it's fine. What if I run? Does he follow me to bring me the ball? Yeah, who's a good boy? AAA dog simulator. Love that. Okay, one of the first throws that I can do. Nice. I wonder... I mean, I see sheep and cows. Really wish I could play with the cows as well. I just want a game where you can play with animals on a farm for like the whole game. Now, what if I just throw it in front of him? Oh! I think it got a little confused there. Oh, wait, hold on. I have different crafting things. Pipe bombs. Bounces on impact and explodes after a short delay. Craft 2 bombs. Okay. Intrusive thoughts. Obviously, I wouldn't do it. But, you know. Shepherd. Okay, Naz. Listen, I'm just saying. I wouldn't do it. Never. There's really a part of me that wants to try throwing the ball at the dog just to see if the game has planned a you know, a specific interaction for it. But I know I would never live it down, so I'm not gonna do it. What if I go like this and bounce it really hard? Run away with the toy. I mean, I was thinking of throwing the toy outside of the thing, like in the cows park. You think the cows would go for the ball? You know, sometimes you cannot let the intrusive thoughts win. It's not always a good idea. Sometimes you just gotta keep it under control. Have I been playing with the dog for 14 minutes? That actually sounds very possible. This is the absolute longest a player has been entertained by this section of the game. I doubt that. Somehow, I very much doubt that. If there isn't someone who played with the dog for like an hour, I would be mind blown. Okay. I kind of wish they made it a bit more elaborate. Maybe different toys or different, you know, I don't know. Imagine like a little, one of those ropes bones thingy that you can like put in their mouth and then pull on it and they just pull back and it's a whole, you know, a little tug of war. Love that. Hey, you know what, DJ? You just made me think about that. How cool would a dog trainer simulator be? You know, like all those simulator games that are very trendy nowadays. Have a dog trainer simulator one, where you're you know, going through like the process of training a dog to do like a jumping obstacle course or whatever, right? I don't know. If this part of the game came first, so much heartbreak could be avoided because so many players would have still been playing with the game. Dog blocked. Is he gonna follow me if I run away? Yeah. He's confused. Doesn't know what we're doing. Get ready. Get ready. I wish you could fake throw. You know when you fake throw a ball to a dog? And like he runs away because he's used to it. And then he's like so confused because he doesn't find a ball and he comes back to you like, what the fuck? I wish you could do that in this game. The indignation of dogs when they realize you fake through is hilarious, yeah. What do you mean? It's a game, Shepherd, that you play with your dog. Dogs are okay. They can deal with a little bit of, you know. I wouldn't even go as far as to say betrayal. They can work with a little bit of playfulness. And then they start getting it, right? They like pay more attention. And then you throw and they notice that you haven't really thrown the ball, so they keep watching you. Which I think is very funny. Like the way they keep like looking at you like, you know, they're waiting for you to actually throw the ball. Because you get them once, you don't get them twice. This section of the game is just me missing the fact that realizing that I miss not having a dog anymore. I used to take care of my mom's dog quite a bit when she was out of town, and I basically had a dog for like half of the year, right, that I would take care of by myself. And unfortunately, we had to let him go last year. He was getting old and sick, and oh well. Yeah, I miss going on walks with him in the forest and playing with him. So this whole section of the game is me realizing that I miss having a dog. Yeah, I kind of went wild there for a second. Good dog. Yeah, Bear. I love that his name is Bear. That's such a cool name. Come on, Bear. My dog would figure out the fake throw that just lunge at you and knock you down to steal the ball back. That's cute. Okay, I'm gonna throw it right in the corner. Like, I'm gonna do... I wonder... How much can I risk? Like, can I risk trying to bounce the ball off of the roof there and back in? Or is this gonna be like a heartbreaking moment? Because the game's like not gonna register and it's gonna go out. I don't know. I'm too scared. I don't wanna risk heartbreaking the poor dog. Heartbreaking? Breaking the heart of the poor dog? Heartbreaking. Is that a verb? Heartbreaking? Oh. Yeah, now we know how... Like, we thought it was the gym. We thought it was the gym that made Abby so strong. It's not. It's playing with Bear. That rotator cuff's gonna start hurting a little bit after all, so many throws, frankly. It's English, you can verb anything. I wish that... Well, actually, I was gonna say I wish the ball bounced a bit more, but then it would probably, like, just have bounced out already. Come on, Bear. Follow me. Yeah, but against like the metallic fence or the wall, especially, like it should really bounce more than that against the wall. It should. I mean, unless the ball's... Okay, never mind. The ball's probably a little flat, right? Because deflated, because it probably lost its elasticity. One, it's old. Two, the dog's been chewing it. So you know what? Never mind. It actually makes sense. Soggy as hell, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 1 second, Bear. Okay, Jesus. You throw a ball with them for like 20 minutes and they get used to it. You ready, Bear? What kind of... Does anyone know what kind of breed that dog is? I can't tell. Some shepherd mix, maybe? I don't know. Look at his eyes, though. I never... Oh my god, he's so expressive. Look at him! A mutt? Wait, he's a... Mutt? Hold on. Mutt. Oh, that's a mix. Right. Right. Yeah. The animations are so well done, though. Look at him looking at the ball. Like, what are you gonna do? His eyes are so... Like, he looks like a Disney dog. Alright, you're a good boy, but I kinda gotta get moving. We have a whole war to win or whatnot. Can't just be playing with the dog for like an hour, right? Okay, one more. I really kinda wanna... Listen, I would never do that to a real dog, but I kinda wanna do it in the context of the game just to see what happens. It feels very cruel, though. For some reason, I'm attached to the dog now. I've created a real bond with that dog over the past 30 minutes. He's real to me, damn it. Look at him. How could I ever want to break his heart? What happens if I bounced it in the corner here? Actually well simulated. Okay. Alright, Bear. You've been great. Thank you for being a good boy. But now he's sad. Oh no! He's bringing me the ball! I can never leave. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't ever leave. He's not letting me go. He's bringing me the ball. I'm legitimately stuck here. I'm gonna have to throw the ball out so that it stops bringing it to me. I'm gonna have to break his heart. Oh. He will forever bring the ball. Yeah, he's gonna just follow me for the rest of the game. Bringing me the... Like, we don't see that in the sequence in the at the midpoint there, but when Abby confronts Ellie in the theater, Bear was actually, you know, following with the ball, like, you know, it was just out of shot. You couldn't see it. Okay, I will admit, I did not expect him to bring the ball. After, like, once he dropped it, right, I expected if I left, he would be just like, yeah, whatever. No, he actually can't, he brings you the ball wherever you are. Meanwhile, that other dog's just like, why is nobody playing with me? What if I throw... Okay, now I'm curious. What if I throw the ball in a different dog's cage? Like, what happens if I do... like, the arc doesn't actually draw. So I feel like it's not actually doing anything. Yeah, good boy. Now please let me go. See, that is why the way that I can immerse myself in video games is actually a detriment to me playing video games. I can't deal with this. I'm gonna be sad leaving the dog. Because I know he's gonna be sad that I'm gonna leave. Can't do that to the poor bear. What if I throw the ball and I exit the cage while he's going after the ball? As a distraction. Is that even sadder? I don't know. It is, yeah, because he doesn't have anyone to bring the ball to, right? He can't do a good job and bring you the ball. I will say, I'm very impressed that the game lets you play with the dog for however long you want. That's kind of cool. You're a good boy, Bear. I enjoyed playing with you. Now please, let me leave. Oh, that was a decent bounce on the pillar. Oh yeah. Actually bounces a lot more than on the wall. Or is it the trajectory maybe? All right, I'm done. A little pat on the head, and we're gone. All right, thank you, Bear. I had fun playing with you. Now, bye.
Did I see you with Jen last night?
Yes, you did.
You dirty dog. What's she doing in town?
Something for Isaac?
Man, that's gotta be a lonely job.
She really likes it. Ask her about the cumulus clouds.
Well, I guess you get to stay away from the combat.
Yeah, if that's what you're into.
I'd be happy staying put, I think. Just treating families.
You'd miss fucking up scars.
I don't think so.
I'd go crazy.
It's kind of fucked up. Like, for a way of thinking, right? Missing fucking up the enemy. I mean, it's fine to be at war and have to kill people, but missing it? Come on. And I mean, I'm saying it's fine. It's not actually fine, but I understand the concept of war, right? That's the thing. So, of course, it's gonna happen. But actually messing up with the enemy sounds like a terrible thing. Oh, he's just waiting with his ball now. You know what, Bear? I'll be back and I'll play with you. Promise. Oh, I was hoping I could do more with the ball, but... Chicken? Oh my god. I love cows. Cows are literally like big dogs. If you haven't been exposed to a cow and like played with a cow a little bit, you don't realize that, but they have the temperament of a dog in a lot of ways. They're just a large, very large, clumsy dog. Very cute animal, the cow. Love them. Swiss man likes cows. News at 11. Not everyone does here. Most people don't give a shit about cows. I grew up around them. Feel very strongly about cows. I used to, when I was younger, a lot of the sort of space around the house when I was younger was rented to various farmers. And most of the time we'd get like sheep right under our windows and they would like eat the grass around the house and all that. But there was one season where the cow park, which was usually lower, got all the way up to the wall. And I remember sitting on my window. My window was like a ground floor room, but it was slightly elevated on my side of the house. Like the ground was a bit lower. So it was like, I don't know, 5 feet high or something. Maybe a bit more. And I remember sitting on the side of the window. On the, what you call like the, you know, the flat side of the window or whatever. Like, the frame, the windowsill? Okay. Yeah, I was sitting on the windowsill. And, you know, with my legs sort of like dangling. And I remember the cows would come and just like, you know, sniff my feet and, you know, be very curious about it. And I was a little scared that it would bite me. So I was always like being careful when they would like come up with their tongues and everything. But yeah, they were very playful and curious. And yeah, so I live, like, I remember, oh man, going to sleep with the cowbell sounds from the, like, all the cows in the park. It's such a, I don't know, it's such a peaceful sound to me. Also, I hear cowbells in the ambient sounds here, but I don't see any. I'm assuming they recorded some, like, they did some field recording for the ambient tracks, but you don't actually see the cowbells. Or maybe they're elsewhere, who knows, but... Yo, what's up, Pump Action Pandas? I feel like it's been a while. We talked... Wait, or... Did we... We talked about you the other day. Because we were talking about, like, favorite Twitch usernames. And you came up, obviously. But yeah, I feel like you haven't been around in all 2024, I don't think. How have you been? Good to see you. Timmy, good to see you. Thank you for the tier 3. 15 months. Naz says I don't have to type anything here. You do whatever you want with this space. I want you to feel free to experiment with this space however you want. Timmy, please. Didn't we do 12 months last month? Did we? I don't keep track of all that stuff. It's a lot. But maybe? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Been lurking and loving most of this playthrough. There's no... Hey, that's fine. I appreciate the lurk, Pump Action Pandas. It's nice to see your name in chat again, though. You're one of my favorite Twitch usernames, so, you know, always a pleasure to see you around. We still haven't gotten International Space Satan to come around, but I still believe. Yeah, Cassian. The tier 3 sound, whenever you're gonna hear the tier 3 sound in the game, if you play Returnal one day, believe me, know that you, well, I mean, when you actually hear it, you already will have had your mind blown. You'll probably be in a state of awe looking at the game at the point where you're gonna hear that sound. But just know that your mind is about to get even more blown when it's gonna happen. It is my favorite boss fight in the history of gaming, I think. Overall. The visuals, the sound, the gameplay, the thematic link with the story, like it's... my favorite boss fight in the history of gaming. The setup to it, everything, the lead up, the... Man, I cannot get over how cool that boss fight was. Man, you know what? I actually think I want to replay Returnal off stream on my own time. Because I'm not going to stream it again. I think it's... I don't think it would be very interesting. Or maybe it would. I don't know. But yeah, I think I definitely want to play Returnal again. Just do some runs. Right. That game was so fucking cool. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm not moving too very much in game right now. I'm just enjoying the presence of animals. It's the winter here, so all the animals are inside. You know, usually in the summer, like spring, summer, I can go around the village and see a bunch of animals in different parks, and you know, I get to pet cows and see a lot of sheep and all that. But in the winter months, you know, not too much of that, and I actually miss it. I miss it. I love animals. I miss their presence. Have you guys ever seen little those little mini goats that some people have? I mean, probably not depending on where you live, but they're pretty popular here. Like sort of like mini goats. They're so fucking cute. Like some people here have them like in little parks around their houses. Oh. Bye. Oh, are they training? Oh, they're training a dog. Look at that. Well, see, I'm not too fond of that. I hate that. I actually hate that we're using dogs in war like that. Pygmy goats, that's the name. Yeah, thank you, DJ. I think we should leave the dogs alone. Like we shouldn't bring them into combat. That's just sad. They're so innocent. I do think in the context of the game, it's pretty great that they show us, like, the training thing. Makes a lot of sense. Again, like a nice little attention to detail from the game. Is it better to risk a human life or a dog in a criminal activity? Well, to me, that's a very complex question. Because, obviously, I do value a human life more than an animal's life, in a lot of cases. Right? I think... You know, as sad as it is, if a building is burning and there's a human or a dog, I'm gonna save the human. Right? I mean, that's sort of a... It feels like almost an instinctive reaction. There's... You know, there's... I don't know if I can... It doesn't even come down to attributing value to a life. It's just... It just feels like it makes more emotional sense, right? I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but... But that being said, like in a situation of war like this, I think Man, it's actually hard because war is a human thing. And so I feel like humans should just take the responsibility of their own shit, right? If you want to wage war, you don't send fucking animals in your stead, right? You just go. But at the same time, most soldiers don't really choose to go to war and fight, right? A lot of them just do it because they don't have another option. So yeah, I don't know. It's a complex question. It's a really complex question. Yeah, DJ, but, you know, again, this goes back to what we always say about the trolley problem. You can't add context. Because obviously, every time you add context, you change the parameters, right? Obviously, if you know the human being, and you know the human being is a fucking piece of garbage rapist or whatever, yeah, sure, I'm gonna let the human die and I'm gonna save the dog, right? But you can't add that context if you talk about the situation in a vacuum, right? Like, you have to look at it from like a, you know, it's a human life and it's a dog's life, right? Otherwise, every situation is completely different. It's a new question every time, right? Aside from my trolley problem, have you ever made a decision otherwise? I'm not sure what the question means, Timmy. I'm sorry. Yeah, but that's the thing, right, Cassian? You can't add context to those questions. Those, like, sort of ethical questions. Otherwise, the question changes with every piece of context. It's always a new question, right? And you can't do that. You would never get to the end of it. So yeah, in a vacuum, there's a building on fire, there's a human life, there's a dog's life. I don't know anything about either. Instinctively, I'm pretty sure I would save the human life, right? It just, unfortunately, makes more sense to me. Maybe Rico, yeah. I'm not sure, Timmy. You know, again, like, I don't like adding context to the trolley problems because I think it just blurs the lines every time, unless there's an actual reason to do so. Like, the ending of The Last of Us 1 is a perfect example of contextualized trolley problem that I appreciate because, well, there's a whole game and actual characters and, you know, it gives a lot of context that you can actually emotionally relate to. It's not just a, you know, it's not just bringing up context for the sake of making the decision easier for you, which is what I don't like. When people, you know, they hear the trolley problem and you try to make the choice easier by adding information, right? I don't like that. I think it's escaping the actual question, right? So yeah, no, my answer to the trolley problem is still the same. In the proper trolley problem, as it's presented, I'm just not touching anything. I'm letting it happen. I'm sorry. 5 people are gonna die. It's not gonna be because of me. But 1 is certainly not dying because of me. That's for sure. Honestly, I also think there's maybe a bit of realism there. Like, I think I would be too paralyzed by the situation to actually act. So, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, Pikura, right? That's my logic. I don't make a decision in the trolley problem because I'm not the one who created that situation. So if I don't do anything, yes, 5 people are gonna die. But none of it is my fault. I didn't create that situation. Now, if I pull the lever, I am creating the situation in which 1 human is dying. 1 human who otherwise wouldn't have died. That, for me, doesn't... That is a very hard decision for me to make. Which is maybe selfish, but yeah, I don't know. And again, this is just like intellectualizing the whole setup, right? Like it's an ethical thought exercise. If I was really put in that situation, I would probably be paralyzed by fear and not do anything just because I'm paralyzed, right? That's the most realistic answer, is I would be so confused and scared that I would probably do nothing and whatever was gonna happen would happen. One human dead is better than 5? Yeah, I mean, in a vacuum, I agree with that, but are you willing to take on the responsibility of killing 1? That's a hard thing. Like, I would love to be able to say, yeah, no problem. I'll kill 1 so that 5 can live, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. I'm not sure I can be that sure, though. I think it would haunt me. That's the thing, though. You can't do that, Cassian. You're trying to change the question parameters to make it easier for you to answer. You can't do that. It becomes a new question every time. So if you always add what ifs, it always changes the question completely, and we need a new thought and a new answer every time. So that's not the question we asked, right? It needs to be taken at face value, or you're changing the question every time. And it becomes a new question every time, and you can't... It's natural because the human brain tries to rationalize stuff. Oh yeah, no, for sure. But it's against the spirit of the exercise, is what I'm trying to express, right? It goes against the spirit of the question, which is a fundamental, like, ethical dilemma. And the lack of context is essential to it. Philosophy classes were never my strong forte. I get that. I do like the thought exercise. I don't think it translates to a lot of practical uses in my daily life. But I do like thought exercises. I think they're great. I see that as a sort of brain workout, if that makes sense, right? I don't think it's, you know, I don't think it's gonna help me very much in life, but I think it's good to just sort of work the brain through some, you know, keep the brain fresh, I guess. Yeah, Infamous. Yeah, it's interesting, but I think it's something that's I think one of the interesting thing about the question is that it reveals a lot. Your answer reveals a lot about you, I guess, right? And I guess for me it I don't know. It comes down to that idea of... I'm not sure I could bear the weight of having killed someone by my action. I don't know. Again, it's, you know... I feel blessed that I have never had to make a decision like that. And probably never will. Knock on wood, right? Strong return to the Living Dead zombie propaganda there, Daniel. Oh, makes me think. I've been thinking about playing the Walking Dead Telltale game at some point. I think that would be fun to stream, maybe. I remember seeing a little bit of, like playing the first episode when it first came out. I don't remember much about it. That was like over 10 years ago, but I played the first episode, I'm pretty sure. When it came out, wasn't the first episode free or something? I don't remember. But yeah, maybe something like that back in the day. I never played the rest of it. Also, I've been watching the Santa Clarita Diet again while playing some video games, and God, that show was great. So very sad they cancelled it. Anyway, just thinking about zombies, you know.
Hey, Abby.
Hey,
What are we reading today? A Tale of Two Cities. Oh, Dickens. Nice.
Hey, Pat.
Right.
Alright, we'll leave the farm. I'm very sad. I was feeling very good in the farm area there. Maybe one of my favorite areas in the game so
Hey,
far.
Pat. Can I have my usual?
You got it. Gracias.
Which trucks are in?
Take S24.
Oh shit!
I'm driving. Sign us out.
Did I just get a full auto rifle? Oh my god.
Thanks.
May your survival be long.
May your death be swift.
Hold on. Ah, shit. Okay, I can get a silencer. Brace after 3 shots. Oh, not upgraded. What is this, though? Is that a... That's not a full auto. It only has, like, 9 bullets. Okay. So that's more like a carbine, I think. Like a marksman rifle or whatever. I was expecting it to be like a full auto assault rifle, but no, I think it's more like a marksman rifle.
I could use a warm-up.
This thing's getting stuck again. Anybody got any grease?
Oh, hey, maybe we'll get answers as to how they have all that ammo and shit. Are they actually making ammo here? They are! That's them making ammo, right? Like they put the powder in there and... Yeah, look! There... All the questions we had about this world have been answered in like... what a normal player would go through in like 5 minutes. With this section. This is actually kind of impressive environmental storytelling. My mind is a little blown, I will say. So yeah, they do actually produce their own bullets. Huh. So cool. Gun range. Ear protection required beyond this point. Let's
Down
go.
for some friendly competition?
The loser cleans the apartment.
High stakes.
No.
Best score on a full magazine?
You're on, Cabron.
Cabron. Full magazine? Wait, what gun though? Can we shoot? That gun is amazing, by the way. Let's go! Did I miss one? I only got 90,
I'm
89.
requesting that gun next time.
Yeah, the gun's why I won.
Actually,
oh, that reminds me. There is a huge pile of dirty dishes.
You're cruel.
Ooh, you can fold my laundry too.
I love their dynamic. It's so cool. Okay, low-key, that gun's amazing. I love the feel of that gun. Yeah, that's sort of like that's always my favorite type of gun in games. The like single shot carbine type thing. It reminds me, I don't know how many of you played Killzone 2 on PS3 back in the day. There was one single shot carbine like that in the game that I thought it's the best feeling gun I've ever played in a video game. I've never found anything like it ever again. That gun felt like heaven. It's what made me appreciate this kind of gun.
Let's get to the base.
More ammo if you two need it.
Yeah, I don't know. There's something about like the what's it called again? Like an M1, like those old like World War II guns that have like the clip that just pings at the end. Always loved that. I remember in when I was watching Band of Brothers, I always used to love when you could hear the ping. Such a satisfying sound. Ooh. Hell yeah. Vermont. Hey, I'm gonna learn all the states. Vermont, 1791. E pluribus unum? 2002. Now, don't ask me to put them on a map, because so far we found Virginia and Vermont, both of which I don't think I can place on a map. Maybe process of elimination? If I place the other states first? Like blindly on a map? Nah, not happening. I mean, I'm pretty sure Vermont is on the east coast, but like towards the northeast, maybe? Question mark? It's known for its cheese? I'm so... You have no idea how excited I am that I'm going to be playing with that gun. Look at how excited the dog is. Yeah. Don't worry, dog. You're not gonna die at all. Aw. She's so cute. Alright, let's get going then.
Alice, get shotgun.
Mel's pregnant.
She could use the fresh air. Give you two a chance to talk.
I'm not sure about that one, Manny.
Gracias.
Oh shit, there's still a lot of community outside too. Like a blacksmith. Oh my lord, look at this
How have you been
place.
sleeping these days? Not great? Do you want me to get you something from the pharmacy? Nah, I'm good.
Remember what I
It's
said
not a
about the
big deal.
farming
No,
space?
it's fine. I'm just gonna wear myself out. I've been picking up a few extra assignments. You and I. What do you mean? Nothing.
They thought about it. They thought about the need for extra farming space.
Hey, Manny. Where are you headed?
That's so cool.
Truck S-24 headed for 2. May your survival be long.
Man, your death be swift.
There's like a whole perimeter outside of
Oh,
the
it's the
stadium.
hatchery. Yeah. And you plan on getting it back? Nah, Isaac says it's low priority. We're fishing up wild salmon right now.
Oh. So they
What
lost
did you mean about me
the
and Owen?
hatchery, but cool,
Owen.
okay.
I haven't
So
seen him in like 2 weeks. He keeps picking up open assignments. Has he talked to you? Did he say anything?
He's
or-
escaping the
No,
baby
we're still not.
responsibility.
I mean, I seen him in the mess hall, but we walk around each other.
This place looks so cool.
Jackson shook him. You know, I wouldn't read too much into it.
Holy crap.
Ambush!
Oh.
Hang on! Mel, stay low! Kill the wall! They were waiting for us. Yeah. Take them out! What do you think we're doing?
Get closer!
Get us out of this! Go! Get around! Just keep coming!
I don't know what that was, but... I feel like the game bugged for a second. Actually, it feels like the sound bugged or something. Oh shit! Well, that went well.
You okay? Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking scars.
How far are we from the fob? It's a hike.
We're too exposed.
Yeah, I mean, we barely
Get
made
inside.
any distance, so... Fuck, I'm already low on ammo.
clear.
Fucking
Come on.
hell.
Let's make sure this place is secure.
All right. That was fucking intense again. Like, those set pieces in those games are really well done. Oh. Kentucky. Okay, Kentucky. What is that, like? Sort of like middle of the the US, maybe. $17.92. Bourbon country. Actually, if I had known we would have found like those coins and everything, I would have had an entire setup. Every time we found one, we bring up a map of the US and I'm trying to put it on the right spot. That would have been funny. I would have been wrong almost every time. It could have been a funny little, you know, side activity, I guess. But yeah. Hey, maybe one of these days, I don't know. How many have you got so far? 3. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty early, right? But like the problem is, I'm not sure like if I can find one that's, well, maybe it doesn't need to save actually. I don't know. You know what? Maybe at some point, at the end of the playthrough or something, we do like a GeoGuessr thing, or I don't know if GeoGuessr has a game for that. I remember like there used to be one that someone linked on Naz's channel, I think. Maybe I'll do an attempt at placing all the states on a map.
Hey, Abs. There's enough stuff here to make a pipe bomb.
Copy that.
Oh, I'm gonna make a pipe bomb. I don't know.
Maybe we should have taken our chances outside.
Nah, we got this.
They released state coins for a while, one at a time. Are those specific coins that we can see there in the game? Like, are those the actual ones and the year they were minted? I'm assuming that was something the game made up, but could be a real thing. I don't know. You lied to me, Manny. Oh, never mind. Bounces on impact and explodes after a short delay. Craft 2 bombs. So I can tell from like the equipment already, at least the pipe bombs, that Abby's gameplay is supposed to be more aggressive and less stealthy, maybe? I wonder if that's gonna translate. Thanks for the chat, lads. Alas, I have to go already. Hopefully I can tune in some other time. Hey, Cassian, thank you so very much for hanging out tonight. Appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. What? Oh, okay. I thought she was getting blinded by the reflection, which I thought would have been a very impressive thing. But no, she was just getting ready to protect her face. Uh-oh. Zombies. There's some zombies in there. Alright, time to go to work. Also, Halloween decorations. It's so funny because every time I'm like, they really like those Halloween decorations in The Last of Us. But then I remember the fucking world ended in October. So obviously everything is Halloween coded. It makes so much sense. What's up, Chrome? Ellie got jacked. Meet Abby, the muscle mummy of the Last of Us universe. She's awesome. I love her. I really like Abby as a character. Obviously, you know, a very grey-ish approach to morality, but I mean, Ellie also is, right? So, just a great character. Love her. Very excited
Lots
to
of
play
places to hide
as
in here.
Abby.
Guys, I got company. Infected.
How does the dog deal with the infected? I wonder. No, I know you know. I'm just, you know. Mr. Bucks. 10 bucks. Thank you so much for the tier 3, 32 months. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the support. 10 bucks, you will be remembered. Thank you so much for the support. Hope you're well. How was your day? So, I'm obviously not gonna always go guns blazing with Abby, especially when I have to find more ammo. But I think I'm gonna definitely go for a more aggressive gameplay in a lot of cases, especially if we get, you know, enough resources and all that. But how's it going? It's going. Thank you. Hope you're well. I haven't slept enough because I had to wake up to make dinner with my mom and have dinner with her. It's a Sunday. We made some lasagna. Also wasn't very hungry because I ate so much yesterday, but it was still good. Yeah.
You are right.
I feel like I need a little bit of sleep, but I'll probably have a nap after stream or something. Okay, the one I'm worried about is the one that moves. There's one of them that moves. I wonder how good Abby is at killing people. Stealth. Let's see. Let's get an idea. Ooh, nice. How can you have a nap at this hour and not sleep until morning? I wake up at 6 p.m. I wake up at around 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. on a normal day. And I go to bed around 10:30, 11:30, whatever in the morning, a.m. So, me taking a nap at this time is like you taking a nap around midday, right? Basically, you reverse a.m. and p.m. and that's my schedule. Right. So for me, a nap around midnight is like a nap around noon for you, right? What's up, Mopo? How are you? Oh, so satisfying, that little chiropractic adjustment there. Finish your first session of Outer Wilds. Oh, how did you enjoy that? That's exciting. Does anyone see the Pirate Software drama? I've heard a few words about it, but honestly, I don't want to talk about it. Let's leave the other streamers' drama out of this channel for now. I'm not interested. Wait, what? Oh. Funny. Okay, so hold on. If I open this... Where am I? Right there. Okay, cool. Come on, puppet. Nice. And we get a blade for our effort.
We clear? Yeah. Clear.
This is so much better than getting drunk and watching anime.
What?
Nothing.
I don't know. I would take getting drunk and watching anime over
Guys,
this.
look
but
up there.
That's just me.
See the light coming through?
Could be a way out.
I'll climb up there and check it out.
Okay, so hold on. Oh, I can. Yeah, of course. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I...
Here we go.
Fuck yeah. Tons of resources. Nice. Increase maximum health, or maybe I wait for a new manual. I mean, max health is pretty looking good always. I'll still wait for another manual. I want to see at least one more before I make an investment. That seems better. Yeah, how many other places can I climb like this that I maybe have missed in that warehouse? Oh shit! Nice. A fireman's axe. Love that. Hatchet, rather. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I just want to do a little round just to make sure I haven't missed any other climbable area. Ooh, a pipe? No, the hatchet is better. Anyone want to shop for a new toilet? While we're there? Or the Japanese ones? What, toilets? Are they significantly different? Aw, look at Alice just waiting. What a good girl. Look at her. Yeah. Just so chill. Japanese toilets are the Mercedes of toilets. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what that means, but I'll take your word for it. Japanese toilets have software that can give you advice, health advice too? Like just generic health advice, or are they analyzing your poop and then like giving you a personalized advice? Like, hey, your content, your fiber content could be better. How about some bran in your diet? Stop pushing so hard. Listen, I wish I could. They'll analyze it, yes? That is mind-blowing to me. I don't know. I think I would get scared to go to the toilet. Like, imagine if every visit to the toilet becomes a doctor appointment. Like, oh man, am I gonna hear that I'm about to die or some shit? I would just get anxious at the idea of pooping. Okay, I'm confused. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a whole fucking... Wait, how do I get up there? Every day a new surprise waiting for you in the bathroom? Yeah, I can live without that, I think. I don't know. Do I have to use like a platform of some kind? Hold on. Or am I supposed to make that jump? Am I supposed to make that jump? Oh. Oh shit!
Guys!
Oh, let's go, Alice!
Here they come! Come on!
This is a mess. Oh my god. What the fuck, a shambler? I am not ready for this fight. What the hell? Oh wait, I have pipe bombs. Okay, this is kind of brutal. I managed to miss almost every fucking shot there.
Everybody good?
Yeah. Running low now, mother.
Can we say fuck this place?
Yes.
Fuck this place. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, fuck this place indeed. What's up, Temetsuka? How are you doing today? I used a lot of resources there. And my results weren't very good. hopefully I can find some supplies. You know what? I'll take a brick over a bottle. I would love to be able... Oh, I can actually. Oh no, I'm missing alcohol. Plus, I should probably save for med kits. What a mess. Okay, at least we get some scavenging done here and there. How are you today, Temitsuka? Ooh, passage. Nice. Sunday blues. Oh man. You know, I remember Sunday blues. I haven't had Sunday blues in a long time. Obviously, you know, my week's kind of on a different schedule, and it has been like that for a very long time. So, but yeah, I very precisely remember that feeling of Sunday blues, and you know, knowing that the weekend was over and you had to go back to work. And I've mentioned that in the past, but I was experiencing that when I was a kid already. When I was a young kid, and you know, you would have to go back to school on a Monday, and the last thing I would get to do every week when I was younger was watch cartoons on Sunday night with my parents. There was this show, this French TV show, on a French TV channel that aired every Sunday around 8 p.m. For half an hour, you would get all kind of classic, you know, like cartoons, like the Tom and Jerry, and you know, all those great old school cartoons. And that was the last good thing of my weekend, and I cherished that moment, watching the cartoons with my parents. I really cherished it. I don't know, it was like a tradition. We would do that every Sunday. And I remember the last cartoon every week on the show would be usually a Tom and Jerry cartoon. Like, they kept the best for last. And like, Tom and Jerry was one of the most popular, of course. And so I always remember that feeling of like, okay, I'm about to, like, the Tom and Jerry episode's about to start. I'm about to watch a super amazing episode of cartoon, and I'm super excited for it. But at the same time, the sadness sinking in that this was the last good thing of my weekend before having to go back to school. I didn't like school very much when I was a kid. Yeah, I think the bullying had something to do with it, but, you know, I digress. Anyway, all this to say that I relate with the Sunday blues from a very young age. And, yeah, now that I'm just working on my own schedule, and I've been doing so for... Oh, wow, almost 7 years at this point, I think. It's, you know... I haven't had that experience very much anymore, but I feel it. I feel you, and I hope your week goes well, regardless. It's a US holiday tomorrow. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that. I think it was JC mentioned that earlier today. MLK Day or something. They say you shouldn't live for the weekends, but sometimes it's hard. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's... Especially if you're not doing something that you're feeling very strongly about, right? Like, if you're passionate about your work and you really love your work, obviously it helps, right? Work's always going to be work. Listen. take it from someone who hasn't worked a normal job in years, like I said. Streaming some days can feel like a fucking job, and it sucks when it does, you know? And some days you end your stream and you're like, well, today sucked, you know? And you feel guilty about it because you're like, I'm doing this thing that, you know, a lot of people wish they could be doing, and I should be grateful, but today just sucked. And that's all there is to it. And even like when I was just writing full-time and all that, you know, I mean, it's a dream job that I've wanted for decades when I was younger. I was dreaming of one day publishing books and getting my books published and all that. And some days you just, you know, you just wake up and you're like, oh god, I have to write today. Jeez. And you would rather fucking do anything else. It's a very strange feeling when you're like doing the job of your dreams and then you wake up one day and you're like, you know what? I wish I could go to a fucking office today and just work from 9 to 5 and then come back home and not have to think about anything and just, you know, brain rot in front of the TV or something. It's a strange feeling when you get there. And obviously you check yourself for the, you know, how privileged you are and all that, but
I think I found a way out.
you have to accept that those feelings are gonna happen sometimes. And burying them is not gonna do anything good for you. You have to just accept them. Even the best of jobs some days is gonna suck, so... Kitchen. Oh, maybe we'll find some blaze over there. Hold on. Current job's pretty stressful. There's so much new stuff I have to remember. It's taxing. Yeah, good luck with that for sure. Hey Bunch, what's up? How are you today? Purchase online, pick up in store. I wonder what kind of actual... I feel like this is like a quote-unquote parody of an existing chain, but I'm not sure what it could be. I mean, the logo kind of reminds me of... hold on, what's it called again? Obi? But I doubt Obi exists in the fucking US, doesn't it? It's a German thing, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good, Bunch. Thank you. Hope you're well. Ooh. Do I want to do that? Maybe not. Maybe yes. No. I'll keep it for a better weapon. The thing that would get me with streaming is having so many people watch you when you're not feeling it. Right, yeah, like that's one thing I remember when I was working, like, I've worked a few jobs when I was younger that didn't involve other people, right? And I remember it being freeing that you could just zone out and just basically think about nothing, right? Then obviously, you know, when I was studying, I worked in retail a little bit, so you couldn't really zone out there most of the time because, you know, customers. I did remember I worked at a multimedia store for like a year when I was during my studies. And I was basically doing whatever needed to be done. I was kind of the dude you moved around depending on the needs of the day, right? One of the things I preferred doing was working the storage in the warehouse and just, you know, preparing like deliveries for people who like bought a new fridge or something, like, or you know, something that had to be brought out of the storage, because I didn't have to deal with customers, so I could literally zone out and move boxes around, and that was really cool. I really enjoyed that. Obviously then, you know, worked as a teacher for a decade. Another job where you can't really zone out. Like, teaching is even worse than streaming in that regard. If you're having a bad day, you need to be there for the kids, and the kids are not gonna be nice with you. Like, you can express. I remember like having a few bad days when I was teaching, and, you know, expressing to the kids like, hey, listen, today is a really rough day. You know, I'm probably not gonna be 100%. I'm gonna give you a lot of like autonomous work to do, because you know, I'm not gonna be able to, you know, be very talkative, or so you're gonna have a lot of autonomous work to do, and please just, you know, like go easy on me. And usually the kids would understand, right? They're especially like, I was working with like 10-12-year-olds, right? They're not like younger kids that wouldn't get it and would just like have their needs, right? But 10-12-year-olds, they understand that you're having a bad day. They can understand that, and they can be nice about it, right? Which was usually pretty cool. So, you know, they would get it, and you would just give them some work, and you know, like, mostly give them like stuff that they could do on their own, and they work in little groups or whatever, and just, you know, supervise basically, and that was fine for like a day or two. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about hangovers. I'm talking like, you know, you never know, right? The shitty stuff that can happen in your life, right? But so it's still a job where you have to show up, right? That's the thing. Streaming, if you really, you know, listen, if I'm having a really terrible day, I'm just not gonna be there. Because yes, being in front of people and having to stream when you're not feeling well, and you're feeling like you're just, you know, a useless, worthless piece of garbage, which happens to all of us. Like, you know, there's gonna be days like that. Being in front of people and having to entertain, not great. I've tried to do it a few times, it never panned out well. So now these days, when I feel like I'm not in a situation to stream, I just don't. But that's not great either, because, you know, every day you don't stream as a streamer is missed revenue, right? So when that's mostly how you pay the bills, it's never a great decision. But yeah, it's one part of what makes streaming challenging sometimes, yeah. I do think, but maybe that's a grass greener type thing, but I do think streaming gets easier when you get bigger. Like, if you're at a point where your stream literally is popping off and you make a bunch of money, and, you know, you never have to worry about your bills even if you miss like a month, right? I'm talking like really big streamer type thing, right? You could take a month off and you're fine, right? Because you make so much money. I think in those cases it gets a lot better. You have probably a lot more autonomy of what you want to do. You don't have to worry so much about what you're doing, and you can basically play whatever you want, and people are going to show up. At least enough, you know, people are going to show up. I think that makes the job a little bit easier. It doesn't make, you know, you're still going to have bad days and all of that, but you can afford to have bad days a lot more often. And, you know, Yeah. Not having the stress of the financial aspects is probably a great thing. But yeah, obviously the smaller your stream and, you know, if you're dependent on it and you don't have like a big stream that pops off and everything, can be pretty challenging. But I mean, you know, this is something you choose for yourself, so you can't really complain too much, right? It's a choice. It's one of those jobs you choose to do. I'd rather do that than being forced to go fucking dig for coal in a mine, right? I mean, let's be reasonable, right? But
Manny.
You got it. Ladies first.
Another month and I wouldn't fit through here.
Go ahead, Abs.
He said ladies first.
oh,
I like you, Abs.
Got him.
Okay.
Abby, this reminds me of your dad's greenhouse. Shouldn't. All these plants are alive. Good point.
Wow.
You know what? This is good. You two needed a bonding moment.
Shut up, Manny.
Working already.
Common enemy. Good way to have people bond, I guess. I love these little greenhouses space in like the plant space in stores like that. I always love those semi-outdoor spaces where you have all the plants and all that. They have a particular smell that I can smell it. I don't know how to describe it. Earthy, I guess. But yeah, I know exactly what this place would smell like if this, you know, this was still, you know, a workable store and all that. That sort of humid, party smell. Yeah, party. I don't know. Earthy. I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm sorry. I'm butchering the English language. All scenarios come with pros and cons. Yeah, I guess at the end of the day, it's important to remember that, you know, it is not a competition. Life can get rough for everyone. It's not the Olympics of pain and suffering. Point. Let's see.
Another one?
Yep.
Massachusetts.
Hey, I know a good drinking game. You can play with those.
Maybe later.
Okay, I think I would know where Massachusetts is. It's on the East Coast, right? Boston is there. Oh, that's where we started in the first game, actually. Yeah. Elon Musk has more money than anyone and he seems deeply unhappy. I don't know. Does he? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Can't pretend to understand the guy. I cannot relate with an individual like him, so I don't know. Listen, I always say the same thing about money. There's a point where having more money is not going to change anything for you. Not having enough, though, that's a pretty big deal. It's a constant stress factor, right? But yeah, at some point having more money, whatever. In fact, I would argue that at some point having more money leads to more problems than anything. But I always say, you want to be safe from poverty and wealth, ideally. Like, I mean, you know, by wealth, I mean, like, you know, wealth. Like, the sort of stuff that comes with all kinds of other issues. Ooh, I'm yawning. Sorry, guys. How rude of me. Oh man, I did not expect to find resources in there. I'd be scared of getting kidnapped if I was super rich. Yeah, or your, you know, your family getting hurt, or like, how do you, you know? I think you, it would be hard to trust your relationships, and you know, like, are people actually valuing you as a person, or do they expect you to help them, or shit like that? You know, all those concerns would be quite annoying, I think. I think it would be a very isolating experience in a lot of ways. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Sorrow. To me, like, I would love to have enough that I could just not have to work if I didn't want to, and be more than fine for the rest of my life. Be able to live a nice life, you know, with some luxuries. Not, you know, I'm not talking like having a yacht or anything, but like being able to travel, being able to, you know, have a nice house, do whatever I want, right, for the rest of my life and not have to worry. Even if I didn't want to work anymore. I'd probably still want to work because I like doing things, right? There's so many things that I want to do that would be work, right? Writing, for instance, I would probably still, you know, want to create content in some form of another, and you know, but yeah, that would be the nice amount of wealth, I guess, right? But not to the point where you have like a small town of people dependent on your revenue and all that. Right? I would not like that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Infamous. You don't need to be a billionaire for that. If you were a multimillionaire, you could do everything you wanted, probably, without the need to be a billionaire. If you were a billionaire, and I asked you to come up with ways to spend your money, I swear to God, you would not be able to come up with ways to spend the amount of money you have in a way that makes any meaningful difference to how much money you have. Bearing, you know, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy Twitter, right? Sure. I'm talking about like normal human behavior, okay? You wouldn't be able to come up with ways of spending your money and make a dent in the amount of money you have.
Fob's dead ahead.
No scars in sight.
Well, they're out there. Yeah. Let's keep moving.
Like, to give you an idea, if you were a billionaire with just 1 billion, right? Which is a low billionaire type thing.
Remember when we could pass through this area without getting jumped by scars?
You could spend $1 million and not even notice it. Like, it would literally make no difference. Especially because if you're a billionaire, you're generating so much money that that million would be refilled in a blink of an eye. It's incomprehensible how much money that is. I don't know. If I accidentally became a billionaire, which, you know, obviously is not going to happen, but let's just imagine a fictional scenario where I write the next Harry Potter and I become a billionaire overnight or whatever. I would probably give most of it away. I would find a good way to get rid of most of it. And and then, I don't know, I would take care of my friends and family. Yeah. I'm originally from Somalia. I'd spend it all to build a proper country. Well, then you'd be short. Unfortunately, in this scenario, I don't think... Again, I was talking about like normal human being stuff, like not like building a country, in which case, I don't think 200 billions would be enough. That's the thing with countries. You know, that's enough to make it work for like, what, a year? And then what? It doesn't magically make the you know, the country like self-sustainable. I don't know. Yeah, obviously I have no expertise in that area, so I'm just thinking like it doesn't, you know. I don't think that's how it works. I like the money to time comparison. $1 million is...
Not to jinx us, but it is very quiet out here.
Shut up, Manny.
Keep checking those sightlines.
Yes, it is quiet. Let's enjoy it. $1 million is to 12 days. What $1 billion is to 32 years. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I said I wanted to make a lot of progress today. I definitely failed in that department.
We need to be on the other side of this fence. Cut through one of the buildings?
Because that worked out so well last time.
Do you have another idea, Manny?
Nope. Just venting.
Okay. Hey, fair enough, Manny. You know, sometimes you get a vent. Now, I said I was going to do a lot of progress today, and then we played with the dog for like over half an hour, and now I'm just barely moving in the game and just having a conversation about how to spend billions. We're doing great. Yeah, let me guess. This door is going to be closed. Seattle strikes again.
Something's blocking the door. Maybe there's another way in.
That's true, Colette, we did.
Up here.
I watched a movie where the bad guys were selling a key that could control any country's tech infrastructure. They sold it to the high bid of 250 million. Seems like an undersell.
Manny, see what's up there.
On it.
Holy shit, that was smooth. I love how you can tell from like the way they move and act how trained those people are compared to like Jackson people.
The cable's caught on something.
I mentioned early in the game, right, when I was playing with Abby, like the way she holds her gun, you could tell like she was military trained, and that proved to be true.
Come on up.
Which I think is very
Mel,
cool.
stay with Alice. I'll try to get that door open. Find you two another way in. Cool. Be careful.
Come on, Abby. Work those shoulders.
Well?
Still no sign of scars. Maybe they gave up?
You're funny.
No. I'm optimistic.
Oh.
Long way down.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like, she was anxious with heights at the beginning of the game already. Nice. So we just jump down, or what's up? Or oh. Never mind. I thought maybe there was a window there. Well, fuck me then. Ouch. Like, it doesn't seem like it's very smart to just jump down the fucking thing. Abby hates you right now. She gets it. I don't want to have her jump all the way down there. Like, that makes no sense to me. I don't know. I mean... Listen! Oh! I just realized what I'm supposed to do.
Oh.
Long way down.
Yeah, it is. There we go.
Oh, that's so funny. What do you want to know? Doggy Lover 123 with a brand new account. Which I'm assuming is one of the many trolls we've banned previously on this channel already. Or maybe just someone going around the platform, you know, with nothing to do, nothing better to do, but... I'm curious. What do you want to know? What makes you so interested? What's up, Dunder? How are you doing today? I don't know. I'm just playing with my food a little bit. $10. I almost clicked already, and then I was like, you know what? Let's see where this goes. Right now, I'm fascinated by the Is that just a shadow, or is it... No, it's a reflection. This is so fucking well done. Holy crap. We're all waiting. Dougie Lover 123. Please do not disappoint. You're finally getting the attention that clearly you've been lacking your entire life. That's not your fault. That's your parents. And I'm sorry. But now that you're getting this amount of attention, please don't ruin it. This is your one chance of doing something meaningful with your day. You're, you know, creating new accounts and trolling people on Twitch. Clearly you have nothing better to do. But this could be something that you can look back tonight before you go to bed, you know, when you rest your head on your pillow and you're, you know, being faced with all the existential dread and all that, that you could look back and be like, hey, I did that today. I made a bunch of people laugh. That's something I can feel accomplished about. Come on, man. We're waiting. Performance anxiety? Maybe so. Maybe that's on me for putting too much pressure on him. Nothing really? Jeez. I'm gonna say something you know, a phrase you're probably very familiar with, but what a disappointment. Oh well, we tried. We tried.
Okay, Mel. We're in. I'm at the door.
It's a Red Planet. Hey, listen, I did my part. I gave them a platform, gave them a chance. I don't think I can do much better than that. I want everyone to be their best self.
Guys, we're getting lonely out here.
Alright, chill out, Mel. I'm looking around for supplies. Well, it's true, you could be inside with us while I do that. Don't help, Manny, you know.
Okay, come on, quick. Yeah, sure.
Through here.
How are you, Red? It's good to
Whoa.
see you.
Check it out. Some kind of boat workshop.
Let's remember this place. Command's always on the lookout for spare parts.
Nice. You're good? Nice. Day of the Jackal? Never heard of it. Infamous. I watched a couple more episodes of The Bear over the weekend. I think I'm episode 4 of season 3 right now. Really cool. There was a random guest star in season 3 of The Bear. Those of you who have watched it probably know who I'm talking about. I'm not gonna mention it just to not ruin the surprise for anyone, but that appearance just completely took me by surprise. I didn't like. This was the last person I expected to see in The Bear. Like, you could have given me like 1,000 guesses. They would not have been on my list. It was very fun. What's up, Kyo? How are you today? Okay, I think we cleaned this place out. So let's press A. Guy gets around. Yeah, not in everything that I've seen, I guess. Where to now? Oh yeah, this place is cool. Look at that. Finish doing client work. I can spend some free time on my stuff. Nice. Hell yeah. Was that God I just saw? Wait, you saw God? Here? Oh yeah, a dog. Yes, yes, yes. Alice. Alice? Where is she? She's a very cute dog. Where's she? Alice? There she is! Look at her! We spent 30 minutes playing with the dog earlier today. There was a section with a ball and a dog, and I spent 30 minutes there, just throwing the ball against the wall. Riveting gameplay, trust me. Nice! A fucking workshop table. Workbench is the word I'm looking for. I'm gonna upgrade that single shot carbine for sure. I'm gonna dump all my points into that weapon. I love it. I love it, yeah. I really like that second part of the game. So far. God damn it. We need alcohol. I thought the introduction with like the stadium and showing us how they live and all that was really cool. Like it was a... you know what? I'll craft it. Just as a matter of using my resources well. Yeah. Yeah, the way they show you how they live in the WLF and how they get all their resources and their farming and, you know, the food, living quarters, I thought it was really interesting. It was an interesting look into like how a community may live in this world, like just the same as with at the beginning of the game with Jackson, right? I like seeing how people live in this world, which is a thing we don't really get to see in the first game outside of the quarantine zone, but we barely see any of it. So having the opportunity to see a lot more of that in this one and getting a good sense of what actual like normal, quote unquote, normal life in this future would be is, to me, very interesting. It's one of the most exciting parts of exploring this world, I think. Sustain. Okay. Am I the only one who sees that and is like, that's a dead body? Am I fucked up? Am I broken inside? I mean, I'm seeing this and I'm like, that's a dead body right there. I don't know. What is it? I would assume a boat engine, maybe? Like, you know, like the engine and the I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like a boat part of some kind, right? Hmm. The door is locked. Okay, how do I get in? So is it gonna be... Are the rules with Abby the same as with Ellie? Do I need to find like another entrance, or is there a different mechanic with Abby? I wonder. I'm assuming it's the same, but it would have been cool if they made like a different sort of approach, you know? Hmm. So how do I get up there? Yeah, I'm assuming I have to... Ooh, yeah, okay, I see. Ooh. Okay, how do I get there? I do not know. Okay, you know what? Let me first check this before I make too much progress. I don't want to miss the table if something goes wrong. God, that gun's so cool. Add weight to the stock, decrease weapon sway. That sounds good. Capacity sounds awesome too. Scope and burst fire. Modify the trigger to allow for a 3-round burst that can be toggled on and off with triangle. Oh shit, that's actually really cool. Hmm. I really like that idea. A scope is kind of cool. I think weapon sway is the most important to start with. I want to be able to shoot properly. Right? No, nice. Looks cool. Do I want to extend the magazine? Burst fire sounds really cool though, but it uses a lot of ammo. Maybe that's not the best. Maybe that's more of a later, when we can see the amount of ammo we can find. Reduce recoil. Ooh, okay. Extended magazine, weapon sway. Yeah, I'm gonna go for capacity. Yeah, I'm gonna go for capacity. Hell yeah, looks nice. Do I want to reduce the recoil? Better accuracy, less recoil. You know what? No, I'll keep my resources for now. Yeah, less sway. Perfect. Okay, so how do I get up there then? I must be missing something. Something is escaping. But there has to be a way, right? And I think this probably is the way forward. Like we open the thing, we get under, and then we're out, right? So I don't want to do that because I'm afraid of being locked out of this. Maybe do I need to think outside of the box? Go back, maybe? Was there something I missed? Or am I overthinking it? And I just need to get on the second floor again. What do you think, Alice? Find the answer for me, Alice. No? Okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah, no, I mean, there's literally no other space there. Can I climb this, maybe? No. Nope. Am I stupid? I mean, yes, I am, but... Suggestion for dinner? I don't know. I had lasagna today, so lasagna. Kimi, you know the rules. Oh, you actually... Wow, never mind. You actually participated in the ongoing conversation. I appreciate that, Kimi. Just say you hate me. It's complicated. I feel like that's a terrible answer. I mean, maybe I do have to activate something here. I mean, I'm clearly missing something because there has to be a way to go up there. Okay, like maybe I can jump this, right? That could be a thing. So it means I need to find a way to get on the boat, but how do I fucking get on the boat? I was going to order something because I don't have much in my pantry. I've been sick. Get wonton soup. I mean, they said they didn't want Chinese again, so. Yeah, I don't know. I am very confused. So I really feel like activating this is gonna make us go to the next part of this area. And I'm gonna miss out on the locked door. What am I missing? Maybe not. Maybe I'm supposed to progress a little bit. But see, it's right there. Okay, that door is openable. That I'm sure that's the way in. So it means I need to get in from here. Jump there, probably. Question is, how do I get on the boat? I don't see any way to get up. So, okay, up there. Okay, there's a passage up there. Okay. How do we get up there? Ooh, there's a ladder. So maybe it's from the outside and then back in? Hold up a minute. I just want to verify something. Can I get back up? No, okay. Then yeah, I probably have to progress further.
Okay.
I'll hold it here. Go.
I'll brace it with them.
Sorry.
You two okay?
Yeah. Crank broke.
What now?
Abby, look. A hatch. Manny, just hang tight. We're gonna find a way up to the roof.
Okay.
All right.
So, glad you hitched a ride with us. Right. Remind me to thank Manny for that one. I am glad I'm here with you guys. I hate to hear you got in trouble and I couldn't help.
Aw.
Hey, why have you been avoiding me? I wasn't avoiding you. Come on, you've barely said anything to me since Jackson. I don't know, I guess I was shook by Jackson, too. You don't think Joel deserved what he got? I think he deserved worse. I just wish I didn't take part in it. I get it. What kind of a person could do that, right? I'm not saying that. Let's see if there's a way to the hatch. All right. Hey, Mel. Let me boost you up here. See if there's something in that room.
Okay, Abby, that's... was a little unnecessary, maybe? A little bit of projecting there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Here we go.
Oh my god, she's pregnant! Jesus!
Anything?
Just-
One sec.
Just launched her against the fucking thing.
What are you doing? Getting us out of here? Okay, just go slow. One advantage of being pregnant. Low center of gravity. I'll take your word for it. Made it.
Oh, nice.
Come on up. Thank you.
Cool. Neat. Okay. Well, so I was just overthinking the thing. Yeah, it was just a progression.
Okay, getting closer to the hatch. Let's see.
All right. Oh, wait, what? Oh, nice.
What do you see? No way out from here.
I don't care, I just want the...
I don't
Oh,
have this
shit.
one.
There's money.
I don't have this one.
Ohio. 1803. I don't think I know where Ohio is. I'm assuming it's in the middle somewhere. I don't know. No! Take the fucking ladder. Please. Can I not climb down? So silly.
Hey, smart.
Okay. Nice. Ooh, ammo,
Reminds me a
beautiful.
little of Owen's boat.
Owen's boat? Okay. Owen casually having a boat in an apocalyptic world. Nice. David versus Goliath, a comprehensive history of guerrilla warfare by Dr. Anna Orlov. Training manual reveals upgrade branches. Yep. Okay. Covered ups. Stealth stuff, I guess. Craft shivs. 2 shivs which allow for
Catwalk
instant
leading to the
stealth.
hedge. But how do we get to the catwalk?
2 shivs that allow for instant stealth kill against most enemies. They can also be used to break free when grabbed by a clicker. Interesting that Abby's playstyle is closer to Joel than anything else. I don't hate the idea of being able to craft a shiv, I will say. I don't want to go too stealthy, but being able to grab, break clicker grabs is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna at least get that. Move faster while holding a hostage, allowing you to quickly reposition while shielding yourself or attempting a stealth kill. That's actually pretty damn good. That's, yeah, that's kind of sick. Do I want increased health? Sure. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Sure, let's craft 2 shivs. Okay, now what? Yeah, $10. Okay, where do I want this? I mean, it's a pretty long rope, so maybe...
Okay, that's promising.
Is it? Oh, actually, yeah, it is. That's an extraordinary feat of strength, by the way. I don't know if you've ever tried lifting a plank or a ladder that way. It's extremely impressive.
Nice. Good thinking. Yeah, we'll see.
How is Mel gonna do all that, though?
Long way down.
Easily, apparently.
Vertigo hitting you hard? Especially when I look down.
Mel's carrying a whole ass human being in her belly, and she's just doing this like no problem. What a beast.
There they are. Manny! Be right down.
Okay!
Look. Fob, sweet fob. Almost there. Bet we can cut through that rail yard. You want to get off the roof first? Please. It's kind of hard to imagine you being afraid of anything. I'm not as fearless as you think. Oh, please. Like, I could never do the surgery stuff you do. Be too freaked out about fucking it up. You think I don't feel the same way? Well, for what it's worth, my dad always said you were his best student. He did?
Huh?
Well, he always said he was an idiot. Come on.
Beautiful. I really like those little interactions. I wouldn't feel very safe walking on a rusted tin roof like that. But oh, anything? No. Okay. This is, well, technically no red, but so the first half of the game you have a character that you follow throughout like several days, and now we're seeing like another side of the story. So yeah, we went back in time, but this is not a flashback. We're just seeing the game again from a different perspective. So it doesn't serve the narrative purpose of a flashback, but technically, yeah, we went back in time a little bit.
Alice. Ooh, good girl.
Aw.
About time you two caught up.
Okay, shut up, Manny. We were, you know.
Been quiet out here?
Yeah. I don't like it.
Oh, we're almost to the fob.
Man, when we get back home, I'm gonna find a couch, watch a movie, and drink until I pass out.
Sounds good. Can I join? No, let me talk.
Oh yeah? Which drink? Which movie?
Strong questions. Movie's the one with... ¿Cómo se llama? The girl who rides the wolf.
Oh, I
Mononoke!
And drink... My mezcal from the party last week.
Excuse me? You mean our mezcal?
Say. I'll save some for you.
Dude's a
I could
fucking
definitely go for a
nerd.
drink right now. If I wasn't so pregnant. And on the run.
Dude just wants to go home and watch anime. What a nerd. He's just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, $10. Okay, everyone go. A drink and a movie. In Manny's situation. You go home after this whole mission, whatever. A drink and a movie. What's your choice? Me, I don't know, I think I'll go, Dr. Pepper? So I don't know if I want to drink alcohol. You know. If it can be any drink, I'll pick Dr. Pepper. If it has to be alcohol, I'll go with a nice apple cider, maybe. After a long mission like that, sounds pretty good. And a movie... I've been wanting to watch Last Action Hero again for a long time. Maybe that. It's on my mind right now. The Fifth Element, maybe. I don't know. Something fun and cool, you know? Yeah. Or like Scream 6. I still haven't watched Scream 6. I liked 5 quite a bit. I kind of want to watch 6. Soju with smoked apple and bitters. Sounds good. Die Hard, Lethal Weapon 2 or 3. 80s action movie. Good choice. Yeah. If this is close to... No way, come on, what? Okay, hold on. I have an intuition. Oh, well, I was wrong. I thought maybe it'd go under and... Oh, wait, hold on. That works. Want to craft more shivs? No. Yeah. We're running low on resources, so I gotta... Ooh. Oh shit, silencer. Sure. Man, I'm running low on ammo though. Not ideal. Oh. Indiana. I don't even know, like, do I even know a town in Indiana? I don't know, actually. Couldn't place it on a map though, that's for sure. Indianapolis, yeah, I guess.
Okay, interesting.
Marta, with the truth dead, it's too risky to keep using this place for meetups. Scars are gonna be swarming all over this area like roaches. I went ahead and cleaned out my supplies already, but I left all your guns in the lock-up case. You need them when you arrive. Figure the Scars won't touch them since the safe is too old world for them. Dumb freaks. See you soon. Be careful, Paul. I'm still using the big win as the combination. Oh. The big win. I'm gonna have a puzzle to figure out there. What's another big city in Indiana that I might have heard of outside of Indianapolis? Is that the big win? 8, 15, 12? Well, I still need to find a way.
Anything good?
Yeah, might be a gun cache around here.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, but how do we get in? No big cities in Indiana? Okay. It's just Indianapolis? Okay. Well. Wait, isn't Stranger Things taking place in Indiana? Like Hawkins? Isn't that like a fictional city in Indiana? Or am I confused? Maybe I'm confused. Yes? Cool. Okay, so I guess we get in from another side? I'm just always afraid of progressing too much and then missing secrets. Oh, pfft. Jesus. I hate this game. Finally, what do you mean finally? Finally, I hate the game? 8, 15, 12. What? Oh, so that's not the big win, huh?
Damn it.
The fuck is the big win then? You know what? I don't care. I'm gonna brute force it. There's some like some of them I'm like I'm not sure if that was the sound I'm looking for or not. And then every time I actually get the sound I'm looking for, I'm like, oh yeah, that one was obvious. But there's some that make me doubt sometimes. Yeah, it's like you can hear like a lot more sharp sound, I think.
It actually worked. Here we go.
Ah, what is that?
I like all of this.
Oh my god, is that a revolver of some kind? Like, what the fuck? A hunting pistol. It's a one-shot weapon. That thing better break faces. Also, one ammo for the gun? Really? Aw. I'm excited to find a holster. Is that supposed to be a date? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's the number of the big win, but you know, what that means, I'm not sure.
Guys, down this way.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll follow the tracks. That'll get us back on the main road to the fob.
I don't like this.
I know. Keep your eyes open. Any way over that wall?
Not that I can see.
Okay.
Shh.
Uh-oh.
Boy, here comes more of them.
Oh shit. Shit. Yeah, I see two on this side. I really don't have a lot of ammo. We're gonna have to approach this stealthy. Or melee could be a solution as well.
Over there. Heads up.
Yeah, shit.
Got wolves here!
Fuck, yeah. Well, so much for discretion. Okay, time to see what that gun does. Ow! Oh, Rachel got trucked! Holy crap. Okay, that gun's insane. That gun's literally one-shotting fools left and right, even in the chest.
No!
Oh, there's one more, at least.
Move up!
That may have been it. Yeah, that attempt at being stealthy didn't go over so well, so... I managed to get through this without spending too much ammo, which I'm very happy about. I'm gonna rate this... Yeah. I know there's like there was a fresh melee weapon, but at least this one's gonna kill faster. Shit, I'm not getting any ammo from them. That sucks. Wow. Oh shit, there's more! What? Oh my god. I thought they were all dead. Oh yeah, I see you all the way over there. Ah, shit. Fuck. Should not have upgraded. This axe is better. Fuck. Oh well. Every time I upgrade a weapon, a melee weapon, I find a better one. It's very annoying. Oh shit, okay, there's even a couple more. 4 more at least. Oh jeez, okay, this is a whole fucking... Okay, to ask about your feelings about a character up to this point of the story? Sure. I don't mind. Yeah, the one I'm worried about is the one that's perched up over here. I'm not sure how I can deal with that without being seen. Yeah, this is not ideal. Hold on. Oh! Oh shit, I'm getting annihilated. How I feel about Abby? I love Abby. I think she's a great character. That was way too many bullets. Oh! That looked like it sucked.
I know you're out there.
Oh yeah? Come and get me. No, grab! I couldn't get the prompt to grab. That was so awkward. Oh, it's okay. Hey, I can get the axe now.
Holy shit. That it?
I don't see any more.
We need to move. On me. Let's go.
Where was it? There? No? Hold up. Where the fuck was that axe? Oh, I missed that entire thing too. Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah, the bricks to the face, one of my favorite strategies in the first game. Making a strong comeback with Abby. Love that. But yeah, in a lot of ways, Abby plays a lot like Joel played in the first game, so... It's kind of fun. It's a nice change of pace. Oh, hold on. What was that? That's 5, 6, 7. Better. Who killed? There was a fucker up there. Someone killed him?
Guys, up here.
Oh. The way forward. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything down there.
Come on, girl. Shit, it's a dead end.
Okay, we'll find another way.
We've already found another way. Chill. Just making sure if I'm not missing any resources. Any bullet counts at this point, so... No, okay, we're good. Alright. Yeah. Uh-oh. That is more of them.
Through here. Damn it.
How is she still alive?
There's too many of them! Angel! Filthy wolf!
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Don't let her escape! I'm running out of ammo!
Oh my lo- okay, yeah, we might have... Yeah, I don't think we wanted that fight actually. Dude, I'm getting... Oh, let's go! The cavalry!
All clear! Come on, let's go before more of those freaks show up.
Oh my god, okay, that was an interesting
I love you guys.
set piece
I'm
of
gonna name all my children after you.
Ready?
Glad you guys are around.
feeling like we were dead and
Drove
then...
by.
Yeah.
Heard all the shooting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure that I'm grabbing everything I can before we leave, as always. Oh. Nice.
Fuck, man, you okay?
I'll survive this.
Got you. Hey, let me see your hand.
We're in.
We're almost there.
Open the gates. Let them through.
No. What? You're back. Squeeze this as hard as you can, okay?
Holy shit.
I didn't even feel it.
Hey, we got two.
Hey, he's got a gunshot wound to the hand. Hey. You did all right back there. It was almost a compliment.
Go get help.
Stay, Alice.
Come on, it's this way.
Sit. That was a lot of blood, right?
She shouldn't be out.
She'll be okay. She'll be okay.
Hey, who we got here?
Hey, come on, girl. This is Alice.
Come on, Alice. Good girl.
Thank you. These new recruits, I don't trust them.
Thanks again, guys.
Hey, Manny.
I don't trust them, and then he's like, hey, thanks again, guys.
Station here for 3 days. Nothing coming down the pipe. Come on, you owe us one. Can you find out what's up?
Okay. Let us check in first. We'll go back to you.
All right, thanks, man.
Alright, we're at the forward base of the walls right now. Which seems to be like a perfect spot to call it for today. Beautiful. Nice, smooth interruption in the gameplay at the perfect time. Love that. Alright everyone, thank you so much for watching tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. I'm definitely enjoying this game. It is always a thrill to play. I should be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of The Last of Us Part 2. Thank you everyone for watching. Really, really means a lot. I think Naz is starting a playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance tonight. So that should be exciting. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch much of it because, well, you know, I still have to play that one. And I don't want to spoil myself. But I'll be raiding Naz tonight. You guys go watch him and his playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Hopefully that's a good time. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching. Appreciate you guys. I wish you a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. We'll see you guys tomorrow. I forgot. Of course, thank you everyone for the resubs. Lots of resubs tonight. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate those very, very much. Sorry, I'm a bit, you know, mixed up in my head, but yeah. Anyway, we'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.